Apa sih?
5 to 10 minutes. अफजल इनको आप बताइए तो जब स्क्रीन शेयर होगी ताकि ये ऑप्शन है
स्क्रीन शेयर चल रहा
चल ये
जी माइक
Assalamu alaikum. We'll be starting in 10 minutes. Stay with us. Assalamu alaikum and welcome you all here today. Good evening, everyone. My name is Rabia Basti and I'm your host for today's event. I extend my warmest welcome to all of you here. Let's formally begin the event with the name of Allah. I would request the team member to take verses from the Holy Quran.
अल्लाह के नाम से शुरू जो निहायत मेहरबान हमेशा रहम फरमाने वाला है। बेशक हमने इस कुरान को शब कद्र में उतारा है। और आप क्या समझे है कि शब कद्र क्या है? शब कद्र फजीलत व बरकत और अज्र व सवाब में 1000 महीनों से बेहतर। फरिश्ते और रूहुल अमीन जिब्राईल अपने रब के हुक्म से खैर व बरकत के हर अम्र के साथ उतरते हैं। ये रात तुलुए फज्र तक सरासर सलामती है।
Before proceeding further, I would request you all to please stand for national anthem. Thank you. Let me brief you about today's event. The Women in Finance Subcommittee of ACCA is collaborating with FTAC to organize this event on e-commerce. This is powered by Lahore Chamber of Commerce. In recent times, e-commerce has developed greatly, and within an increase of 90%, the Pakistani e-commerce market has contributed to the worldwide growth rate by 29% in 2020 and by 35% in 2021. The revenues for e-commerce continue to increase, and with this open new areas of business in the service sector like online education, medical services, consultancy, and data exchange can be created and promoted. It can also provide expansion in trade through domestic and international market research, advertising, and marketing. FTAC aims to do just that, as it is a team of consultants and corporate trainers who offer courses that cover a wide array of services, including financial literacy training and other e-commerce related trainings, including Amazon, FBPL, dropshipping, automation, wholesale model, and reinstatement of suspended accounts and content writing. Furthermore, we at FTAC have more than 7 partners who provide the best consultancy that one would require in the e-commerce industry. We are highly delighted at the possibilities of creating an e-commerce space where people feel at ease. The aim of this event is to share vitals about new investment avenues to grow your business globally. We aim to help both investors and service providers to learn about new techniques and open and join for future programs as well as for investment management projects. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel immense pleasure and honor, especially being a woman, as I introduce you to literal definition of the word. Apart from being strikingly beautiful, she also happens to be a corporate trainer, research analysis, founder and CEO of the FTAC. If you think her achievements stop here, then you are in for a surprise. As she was awarded the Icon for You by USA in 2019, she is also a member of ACCA Network panel. She also works as a FBA expert for UK, USA, Canada, and Australia. This powerhouse also works as SEO expert for Amazon. I feel knowing that she's working tirelessly to uplift women entrepreneurs and her efforts were recognized by the World Bank because they chose her for uplifting women entrepreneurs in Pakistan. She also to be the first Pakistani female to be interviewed by E.D. Rosenberg, who happens to be the owner of ASGTG and also by the Amazon advocate Andy from Southeast Asia. There's so much more to this woman has done, and I'm sure you all are curious to meet her. Therefore, without further ado, with a huge round of applause, please welcome Ms. Mariam Zafar for her opening remarks.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really pleased to have you all here for this particular open mic session. We all know e-commerce is very important, and we all are here to understand the emerging markets related to Amazon. Since Amazon has allowed us the seller rights to the middle of last year, 2021. But before that, Rabia Basri, you have been really great. Thank you so much for using such beautiful words to introduce me. Actually, I'm really honored, but I just want to share here that why women are so close to my heart and why I always try to produce such forums, such training sessions for females to make sure that they are financially liberated, because I myself have strived for a longer time. What you need to know about it, if you look at the population of Pakistan, you would be amazed that we are population around 220 million, out of which 51% is comprising of women. And can you imagine how many women are into entrepreneurship pool? It's below 1%, which is shockingly not so good. And I just feel really unhappy about it. So I know I'm not that big giant who can do everything on my own, but little by little we go up. Even a single individual can create a lot of difference if they are committed to do so. I would like to pass on mics so that we can do the icebreaker at the first place so that we can know each other. And you will be telling about your name, your designation, and why you happen to be here for the opening mic today. So I would request one of the team members to close the mic and let's break the ice at first place so that our trainers would know that what sort of audience we have today in the room, and also online if they wrote in the chat box about their background and what interests them to be part of this event today, which is open mic. Together, let's unlock the e-commerce world. Start it from there. आवाज नहीं
This is a seminar for Vision.
Okay.
I'm here for wholesale.
Okay.
I am here for wholesale and PLM.
Okay. You tried it before, Amazon wholesale? You did? Okay. Thank you so much.
Multiple accounts already.
Already? Okay. That's nice.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Hamza. I'm belong from Multan. I have business in Amazon wholesale and dropshipping.
Okay.
And I already maintain out.
Okay. So you are an e-commerce expert. Okay.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Ali Rena. I'm actually from Karachi. I'm here to contribute my experience from e-com as well as learn from the forum.
And you are one of our trainers for today.
Yes.
Thank you.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम रहमतुल्लाहि व बरकातहू।
वालेकुम सलाम।
मेरा नाम खालिद खान है और मैं बेसिकली मुताबिक बिलोंग करता हूँ और मैं लास्ट 5 ईयर से मैं अमेज़न के ऊपर वर्क कर रहा हूँ होलसेल पे और पीएल ड्रॉप सब पे। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you for joining us.
अस्सलामुअलैकुम।
वालेकुम।
My name is उस्मान अली। मैं दिल्ली बैकग्राउंड से हूँ। अभी रीस्टेटमेंट ट्रेनिंग है उसमें काम कर रहा हूँ। अभी इसको स्टार्ट किया और इसी तरह से यहाँ पे हैं।
Thank you for joining us, Usman.
My name is Tanveed Mia. I'm part of e-commerce corporate services. It's an organization working in e-commerce services.
Okay.
One of my colleagues, Karman Imtiaz, he's actually delivering the information on dropshipping.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm
You
already.
have today's trainer as well.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम।
वालेकुम
मेरा
सलाम।
नाम मुईद हुसैन है। मैं पावर गुस्ताल करता हूँ। मैं अभी अमेज़न अकाउंट स्टेटमेंट का कोर्स कर रहे हैं ताजपुर से, जिससे एक दो सक्सेसफुल आई हैं, लेकिन एक दो क्लाइंट से
You know, it's so huge to say one or two success stories अगर आपके इनसे आई हैं. And this is what I'll be sharing afterwards. After we have broken the ice, we have introduced our audiences, what sort of people we are having here today. We have a lot of audience online as well who are watching us through the webinar, and there will be more people joining today for this particular arena, for the trainings on different topics for which we have licensed with multiple agencies that will be bringing a lot of knowledge for today's event. Andy, the Amazon advocate, will be joining us around 4:30, and he will be telling about awesome techniques that a seller would know before jumping into the e-commerce market related to Amazon. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Alina and I'm from Lahore. My first experience है.
Okay, you will learn a lot, I'm sure. Thank you.
Thank you. This is our coach. This is our next training expert. And as a profession, I'm civil engineer and I teach first as well. And also I run an instrument agency. And overall, with FTAC, we are also running our training sessions.
Let me tell you about Taj. He is one of our experts, a reinstatement guru, and we have a lot of success stories from our batch one. We started 1.5 months back, and we are almost at the verge of completing our batch one, and have already launched our batch two, which is Alhamdulillah is going great. And we have a lot of success stories from that, and few people have joined us today from different cities as well. Moise has joined us from Bahawalpur. Usman came from Islamabad. Few of them are coming from Multan as well. So we are really honored to say that we contributed towards something which has not just financially liberated them, but we have licensed. We made such connections which are growing, and we are contributing towards mutual work as well. So it was one of the huge contributions from Taj, and we are really happy to have you here today. Looking forward to your presentation. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. This is Abdul Abdul. Primarily, my focus for visiting here is to see what I can get back. I've been working in e-commerce for past 2 years now, and prior to that, my experience has been in advertising, primarily advertising in agency side, not the marketing side. So let's see. I'm also a professional seller, and I'm also giving my services on a different platform. So I hope that I learn as well, and someone else also learns from me.
Zabardast. Abdulrahman, I'm so happy to have you here. We happen to be colleagues back in 2021, and we have worked together as well. And I know what sort of great forte he has and how much committed and fine liner he is in whatever he do. So I'm really happy to have you here today with us. Thank you.
This is Usman.
Bye.
I'm based in Lahore, and I joined the e-commerce space a year ago. Here to explore new income streams such as copywriting and administration.
We are happy to have you. Hopefully you will gain a lot from this particular session. Can you throw the mic here, please?
My name is Zoris Bak. I'm currently working as an assistant manager in Ernst & Young. So this is the first experience for me. I'm hearing more about the e-commerce world.
Shock you a lot today. Let me tell you.
Assalamualaikum, this is Usman from Lahore. And I'm working on dropshipping models since last year.
Okay, nice. Thank you for joining us.
Assalamualaikum everyone. This is Nisteen from Lahore. This is founder and CEO of Downtown, and we are an e-commerce consultancy which help brands get to the next level. And hopefully, we can learn a lot from ourselves and contribute a bit or do in this space.
Who needs an introduction when Tessin says this is Tessin? Thank you so much for joining us. But there's this one sad thing that Arthan Chima was supposed to join us today, but he's very unwell and wasn't feeling good to, be part of the event. So he apologized for today, but I would make sure that you gain a lot of information from different arenas related to Amazon. That would include private label, fulfillment by Amazon, fulfillment by merchant, wholesale model, drop shipping, retail arbitration, and reinstatement itself, which is a huge platform and a huge skill in itself, which is very refined and not fixed to just one person or so, but you need a lot of expertise to understand the technicalities and its growth horizon where you can go far and far. So let me just explain a few things here. Freelancing is becoming the future because of COVID-19. The tradition of working has changed. And me being part of Women in the Finance Subcommittee of ACCA Pakistan, I'm committed to make sure that our women who are supposed to work from home and are traditionally, culture-wise, not supposed to go outside would get such opportunities that they should learn from our platform online, and they can join us physically as well if they are comfortable to do so. But we want to go global. And how we are planning to do that? We are doing it through online channels because the world has evolved so much that today, while sitting here, we are not addressing you. We are conveying the same whole particular open mic session to an audience beyond borders. Like, you never know someone is joining from USA, UK, or another city of the same country we are standing right now. So point is, it's not just the fact that we are licensing for agencies to provide you consultancies and investment management. Our major plan is to make sure that we are also addressing the women of our country so that they are empowered, they are being delivered the right set of skills and knowledge which help them to grow not just financially, but in confidence, in personality, and in everything that they are supposed to be great at globally, internationally. So this is our agenda. And I once again thank you all to be here. Let's formally start with our first presentation of today. So I would request you all to give a big round of applause for the people who are sitting here. Round of applause. Thank you.
Our first guest for today is Ali Rehan Hussain. He is US qualified individual with multiple degrees from reputed universities, including a master's in e-commerce from Boston University, diploma in management from Harvard University, and BSc in accountancy from Bentley University. His area of expertise includes the following: e-commerce implementation and digital marketing, corporate finance and accounting, banking, investment, asset management, mortgage-backed securities, bond market, mutual funds, designing and implementing business operations, risk management, human resource management, leading corporate planning efforts, enhancing organizational efficiency, managing large teams with overall organizational growth and development. Please put your hands together for Ali Rehan Hussain, whose professional work experience spans across 24 years in different global regions, including 12 years of experience in the GCC and Southeast Asia.
Welcome, everyone. As our colleague both came in the future in the past. First of all, I would like to convey my utmost gratitude and thanks to Ms. Mariam for giving us this platform to contribute my past experiences and take things forward. So thank you, Mariam. Thank you very much. Let's get started. What's e-commerce? I did my e-commerce back in 2004. I graduated from Boston University. And at that point, the concept of e-commerce was actually emerging. And people would ask me, are you doing a master's in e-commerce? Is it actually worth it? Are you going to get anywhere with this degree? And at that point, Amazon and all these other platforms weren't as popular. eBay was actually very hot at that time in the US. And I remember purchasing everything off eBay. I actually bought cars off eBay at that point, but eBay was the only thing that was available. But I pursued my degree in e-commerce because I saw a future in this arena. Now coming back to Pakistan, this part of the world, I moved back to Dubai back in 2004 after graduating, finishing my last degree. I moved to the UAE, and again, I saw a lot of e-commerce potential, but people were not focusing on it. I joined the company as the finance head, and I'm going to share real life experiences with everyone, how e-commerce evolved and how e-commerce helped companies financially, right? So I came on board with the company, and they had an inventory worth, let's say $50 million worth of inventory of a certain product, and it wasn't moving. So I went up to the head of the company, because I was a CFO. I said, you've got this inventory sitting there for years and years, and it's not moving. So what are you going to do about this? They were obviously really wealthy, so they didn't care much. I said, well, you do something about this and see what happens. So I got the free hand, and I actually developed an internal e-commerce model where we took those products and brought them online through sales and everything. So I developed a specific e-commerce website where people will actually come online, purchase those products, discount products. We give a nice big variety of incentives to the buyers. Believe it or not, we actually walked away with 16 million over a period of 24 months. So we made $10 million worth of profit over 2 years. And this is an inventory you're just sitting there, nothing was happening. So this is one live example. Coming to private labeling, for instance, I had a friend of mine in Karachi, and she came across, she said, you know what, I need to start my own brand. And what do you think? I said, well, that's a good idea, let's take it forward. I will share my experiences with you. So she said, fine, let's go ahead. So we labeled that product before anything else. The concept was to start and offer clients health-related products. Pakistan is very conscious about, want to be healthy and all these things. So we launched a brand called Before Anything Else. It was just in a beta version, we launched it. And again, e-commerce, we brought it online. We focused towards women jewelry and women makeup line. It was purely online, just e-commerce space. And it was just a small beta version. Trust me, it took off overnight. It was hard to maintain the orders that we're receiving through that business model. So that's one of the private labeling things. Wholesale, again, my colleague here will discuss going forward, Khalsa. But my point is that, again, as Ms. Mariam mentioned, that if you check the stats in Pakistan. Okay. If you see the stats in Pakistan, our population is 50% plus of our population is under 30 years of age. That gives us a major advantage over other countries. We're actually a young population, and we don't realize that. And the second thing, which Ms. Mariam also mentioned, is women. We need women empowerment in Pakistan. I've led large companies in the US, in the UAE, in Karachi. Now I'm head of finance in a company here. And I see so much potential in the females, in the women in Pakistan. We need to tap into this pool, which we're not actually, unfortunately. We should going forward. Again, in e-commerce, Amazon, other e-commerce platforms, there's so much potential, especially for women, because unfortunately, our culture is such that it prohibits certain women not to leave their household because of the culture. Okay? So this is one area that women can actually flourish. I'm a single parent. I have a 15-year-old daughter. So she lives with me, like she's been with me for the past 12 years now. And I made sure that she has that confidence to work and step out. But unfortunately in Pakistan, like I've been here since 2015 in Pakistan because of personal reasons I had to move back. We don't produce leaders in Pakistan, unfortunately, we produce followers. And it's the education system in Pakistan. I didn't go to school in Pakistan. I have never been to school in Pakistan. Right? I left when I was like 3 years old. We left Pakistan. But the kind of people that I come across, I see that we are not leaders. In e-commerce, we need to be leaders. We need confidence. And we need to come up with ideas. No, nothing is wrong. No idea is wrong. But unfortunately, young people in Pakistan are, oh, this idea is not good. You know, even large companies. I've interviewed with so many companies in Pakistan for my jobs here. And the guy at the top always thinks that I know everything, you don't know anything. So again, this is a great platform for e-commerce and Amazon and other platforms that we have upcoming that we can flourish and we can be our own bosses. There's nothing better rather to be your own boss.
I think this is a big.
This is just my experience that I'm sharing with you. That we just need to be our own boss and we need to be leaders. I've given lectures on leadership, which we'll discuss later. But Amazon is a great platform. I've lived in the US for 15 years and then Canada. I've been to these stores we talk about, BJ's, Sam's Club, Costco. I've actually seen them in real life. Personally, I used to shop there. I used to buy things from there. And they're huge. So given their size, there's so much potential. That's one part of the e-commerce platform. Secondly, wholesale. COVID, fortunately, actually, there's something that's coming positive about the COVID situation is that it's helped the online business flourish. So that's one good thing about COVID. COVID, people say, oh, COVID COVID did this to our business, COVID did that to our business. But COVID actually is helping our online business. So this is an area that we should definitely take forward. In these stores, huge potential. Again, the North American market, biggest market. Third thing I find in North American market is fraud. The element of fraud in North American markets is much lower than these markets here, like this part of the world, unfortunately. I've experienced that firsthand. Secondly, customer service. I remember I bought an iMac off eBay. That, like the guy sent it to me. It wasn't what I wanted. So I called him up. He says, you apologize? He said, no worries, send it back. And I'll send you the money back or I'll send you something else. That would never, it would be very difficult. I'm not going to name any names in Pakistan, I might get in trouble. But there are some platforms in Pakistan where I've ordered stuff online. And I bought a phone. It was a used phone. It wasn't new. And there's no recourse here, and that's the problem. So that's one element we should be really careful of. Working in the local market, if you are catering to the local market, you just need to be careful of who you're working with and what kind of products you're selling. Because your reputation is at stake and who you're purchasing it from. So that's one thing that we were taught back in 2012 when I was doing my thesis. We set up multiple companies for e-commerce, selling different products. I was selling sportswear, I was selling car accessories. They were not real companies, they were fake companies, but we set them up to basically maintain what fraud is, fraud element, customer service, online payments, so different aspects. And believe it or not, those companies would get attacked mostly from this part of the world. Like I would show that I have a $2 million account sitting in one company, and people would try attacking online hacks into those companies, mainly from Eastern Europe. India was a major player in that. So these are the things that we need to basically tweak, in my opinion, going forward, and how we manage our e-commerce platforms. I'm a big entrepreneur. I've set up so many companies for myself, as well as others. Formed so many companies like LLC formations in the US. I mean, I do it over the phone now. I just call up the person and say, look, this is the company, this is the details. 48 hours max, we set up the company. That's another thing. In Pakistan, I've come across consultants you should be really wary of, like careful of, is how people make things challenging. Well, actually, they're not challenging. Setting up an LLC in the US, it's not difficult, right? I do it all the time. I have my own advisory firm in Pakistan. We do it all the time. And I'm very crystal clear with all my clients. So look, this is the cost, and this is what our fees are. Keep it black and white, keep it simple. And I just don't leave them after that. Once the companies, let's say, register, we don't just leave them there. We actually take it all the way, with no extra charge. So that's the value-added services that I'm missing for in this country, unfortunately. So that's one thing we need to focus on. So this is one area of expertise that we can work on for LLC formation. It's not that hard. Then let's say education-wise. Now, they try to capitalize on other people's needs. Let's say some individual here, I know that you want to set up an online store and you really want to set it up. I'll make it sound really difficult. Oh, you have to do this, you have to give all these papers, all these things. Why? Because I just want to make some more money from it. Oh, it's going to charge $200 for this, or $50 for that, and it's not like that. So it's not difficult at all to do any of these things. Trust me, I've been through it. I set up companies in Singapore, from Australia to Singapore to Cyprus, Cayman Islands, LLCs all across the world, and it's not difficult at all. Very easy. It all just takes time and a little knowledge of what you're doing. So that's one area of LLC formation, for instance. So without further ado, I'll pass it on to my colleague Khalisa for wholesale. Please.
May I like to literally tell the audience about it.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us with your experience. I hope that it helps us all from becoming, followers to our own, remaining truthful to the customers. Now, for our next guest. Our next guest for today is Khalid Sadurrai, Amazon expert with multiple years of professional experience spanning across all aspects related to AWS, have worked with dozens of clients to help them increase their sales and branding. His area of expertise includes Amazon wholesale, seller central services, LLC registration, warehouse services, web development, digital marketing. Let's welcome him and listen from him that how students across all levels for AWS and leading large teams in different organizations is working.
More like this. Technique and juicy clapping. Give him a big round of applause.
सबसे पहले तो मैं बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करूंगा उस्मान सलीम साहब का, मुझे नजर नहीं आ रही।
He will be joining shortly. रस्ते में।
ठीक है, और सेकेंडली मरियम साहिबा का, उन्होंने इतना अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म दिया हमें, और ताकि हम अपने आप को बता सकें अपने बारे में। और राबिया हुसैन साहब ने जो कुछ बताया अपने बारे में, इस बात फीलिंग जो है वो सबके लिए रोल मॉडल होना चाहिए। उन्होंने जो कुछ अचीवमेंट्स किए हैं, नो डाउट शी डिजर्व कि वो जो है इस रिस्पेक्ट के काबिल भी हैं। तो मेरा बेसिकली यहाँ पर जो इस वक्त है, जो मैं इस आप रोल अदा कर रहे हैं, वो होलसेल अमेज़न से मुतल्लिक अर्निंग के बारे में बताना है, और ट्रेनिंग के बारे में बताना है, उसकी खवातीन की एम्पावरमेंट के बारे में कि इस चीज को सीखना क्यों जरूरी है, और हम यहाँ से कितनी जगह से हम यहाँ से अर्न कर सकते हैं अगर आप, क्योंकि अमेज़न एक बहुत बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म है और उसमें मुख्तलिफ सेगमेंट्स हैं जहाँ से आप लोग अर्न कर सकते हैं। तो इसके अंदर बेसिकली जो है, स्पेशली माई जो स्पेशलिटी है, जो मेरी टीम काम कर रही है, हम 100+ क्लाइंट्स के साथ काम कर चुके हैं लास्ट 5 ईयर के अंदर, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमारा बहुत अच्छा रहा हमारा तजुर्बा उनके साथ। तो इसमें बेसिकली जो FTAC वाले जो कर रहे हैं खवातीन के लिए, वो बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं कि आप लोगों को ट्रेनिंग की तरफ ला रहे हैं, वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट की तरफ ला रहे हैं। नो डाउट जितना अली साहब ने कहा कि अपने बॉस खुद बने, आप अपने बॉस खुद बने, इसी में ही मजा है। Previously, I was working in corporate banking from last 12 years. 12 साल का मैंने बैंक में जॉब किया और उसके बाद वही बात है कि हम पाकिस्तानी हैं तो प्रॉब्लम्स रहती है, हमें जॉब के अंदर गया हमको भी सेटिस्फाई नहीं। तो उसके बाद मैंने एकदम जॉब को छोड़ा और मैं इस तरफ आ गया और मैंने इसकी लर्निंग शुरू कर दी। 3 साल में हमारे जो बॉसेस थे सुनील तारिक साहब एक्सट्रीम कॉमर्स में, उन्होंने हमें जिस तरह सिखाया वो हमें पता है कि उन्होंने कितना दिन रात हमें मेहनत करके सिखाया। और जो जिस तरह हमने जो इसको सीख लिया, हमारा नहीं ख्याल कि हम कहीं और होते तो कोई ऐसी ही चीज को लर्न करते। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उन्होंने हमें बहुत अच्छा सिखाया। तो अब हम खुद यही चाहते हैं कि हम इस स्किल्स को आप लोगों में शेयर करें। जो नॉलेज हमारे पास है हम चाहते हैं कि हम शेयर करें आप सब लोगों के साथ, ताकि आप लोग भी इस स्किल्स के साथ मजीद इम्प्रूव करें। और नो डाउट ई कॉमर्स के अंदर इस वक्त अमेजोन पे, वॉलमार्ट पे अगर आप सीख लेते हैं, वहाँ पे वर्किंग करना सीख लेते हैं तो आप बहुत अच्छी अर्निंग कर सकते हैं। आपके अपने ऊपर कोई इन्वेस्टमेंट नहीं है इसके ऊपर, आपने जस्ट लर्न करना है और एक बड़ी ही कंसिस्टेंसी के साथ आपने इसको प्ले करना है अपने क्लाइंट के साथ और इंशाल्लाह ताला बहुत अच्छा आप अर्न कर सकते हैं। तो में वो स्लाइड नहीं है, मुझे जल्दी नहीं।
You can.
ओके, ये तो हाई वाली आती है।
Yes, you can discuss it here and then about little bit about wholesale.
ओके, तो अभी मेरा जो 5-10 मिनट का इस वक्त आपके सामने बोलने का है वो यही है कि आपको बता दूं कि अमेजोन पे काम करके आप कितना अर्न कर सकते हो। इसलिए स्किल्स हैं सारी, मतलब कि अमेजोन को आप बाइफरकेट करते हैं डिफरेंट पार्ट्स के अंदर, उसमें डिफरेंट मेथड्स हैं। आप होलसेल कर सकते हैं, प्राइवेट लेबलिंग कर सकते हैं, उसके ऊपर ड्रॉप शिप कर सकते हैं, आर्बिट्रेज कर सकते हैं। 3 डिफरेंट मॉडल्स हैं, आप सीख लें। और ये इस ट्रेड का आपको पता चला होगा, यहाँ पे बैठे हैं गुरु होते हैं, ये सब जो भी होते हैं मेथड्स होते हैं, कितना बहुत भी होता है। तो आप ये डिफरेंट चीजें सीखें, एलएलसी क्रिएशन सीखें, रीसेलर सर्टिफिकेट बनाना सीखें, अकाउंट सेल सेंटर सीखें आप लोग। तो आप जितना जितना ये सीखते जाएंगे विद द पैसेज ऑफ टाइम उतना आप इनहैंस होते जाएंगे और एक दिन आप नो डाउट आप लोग यहाँ पर होंगे हमारी जगह पे और हम प्राउड फील करेंगे इस सब चीज के ऊपर कि आप लोग वेल हो गए हैं। और बिल्कुल यही है कि आप लोगों को करना चाहिए। डिफरेंट मॉडल में मैं आपको थोड़ा सा इंट्रोडक्शन देता हूँ। पीएल के अंदर ये होता है कि आप अपने जो प्रोडक्ट को लॉन्च कर देते हो, आप कस्टमाइज प्रोडक्ट बनाते हैं और उसको पेटेंट राइट के साथ सेल कर देते हैं। होलसेल के अंदर ये होता है कि आप होलसेल में बल्क के सामान खरीदते हैं और उसको सेल कर देते हैं अमेजोन के ऊपर। और ड्रॉपशिप का ये होता है कि आप दूसरी जगह से प्रोडक्ट लेते हैं लो प्राइस पे और सेल कर देते हैं। आर्बिट्रेज भी इस तरह का ही एक मेथड है, उसको आप यूज कर सकते हैं जी। तो आप एलएलसी क्रिएट कर सकते हैं पाकिस्तान से बैठ के, वो नो डाउट बहुत इजी भी है। आप यूएसए के स्टेट के लॉ के साथ आराम से हैंडल कर सकते हैं आप उनको, कोई इशू नहीं होता। आप डिजिटल मार्केटिंग, वेबसाइट डेवलपमेंट, ये सब सर्विसेज आप आराम से घर बैठकर दे सकते हैं और अच्छी इनकम कमा सकते हैं। और आपको सुबह उठकर जाने की जरूरत नहीं है, आपके अपने फ्री आवर्स होते हैं, आप उसमें काम करें और कस्टमर को सर्विस दें। कस्टमर के जो स्टाइल होते हैं वो आपसे बातचीत करते हैं, आप उनको सर्विसेज दें और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आप बहुत अच्छी इनकम कमा सकते हैं। तो अभी यही है, मतलब कि स्पेन ऑफ टाइम लिटिल बिट स्मार्ट शॉर्ट है हमारे पास, बट हम उसमें ये है कि मैं एक बार फिर मिस मरियम का और उनका इस सब का आप लोगों का शुक्रिया अदा करूंगा। और दूसरा उसमें ये है कि इस बात में मैं बड़ी खुशी है कि एफटेक के अम्ब्रेला के अंडर में हम यहाँ आज प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं आप सब लोगों को इस ट्रेनिंग के बारे में। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू सो मच खालिद साहब, आपने अपना एक्सपीरियंस शेयर किया और हमें मुख्तलिफ पहलुओं के बारे में बताया कि ऑनलाइन सर्विसेज से किस तरीके से हम बेहतर तरीके से अपनी आसानी के तहत कमाई कर सकते हैं और अपने बॉस को Our next guest is Mohammad Kamran. He is founder and chair chairman of e-commerce corporate services and co-founder of iLegend Technologies, engaged in helping several new startups, most notably digital marketing and Amazon private label. He provides consultancies for business owners, Orient, Gloria Jeans, Hum, Urdu, Peak Sports, and international cheap flights to name a few. Amazon included him as number 6 in top 11 boxing gloves companies in September 2021. He spent a career in entrepreneurship and business planning. He was awarded with title Youngest Corporate Entrepreneur of Year 2020. Please put your hands together for Muhammad Kamran India.
अस्सलामुअलैकुम, कैसे हैं आप लोग? मैं मोहम्मद कामरान इम्तियाज, जैसे कि अभी बता चुके हैं मेरे बारे में थोड़ा कुछ मैं अपने बारे में बताऊंगा। ठीक है, सबसे पहले मैं शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ FTAC वालों का, जो उन्होंने हमें यहाँ पर बुलाया, इसी वजह से हम यहाँ पे एनेबल हो सके। ठीक है, और सेकेंडली मैं आप लोगों को अपना कैरियर बताना चलूँ। अमेज़न जब सेलर लिस्ट में पाकिस्तान को शामिल कर रहा था, ठीक है, उनमें से वन पर्सन मैं हूँ। ठीक है, जिसने सबसे पहले साइन अप किया था Amazon सेलर सेंट्रल को पाकिस्तान से, Amazon की टीम से। ठीक है, हमें एक अकाउंट मैनेजर भी प्रोवाइड किया गया है Amazon की तरफ से, और हम अच्छे तरीके से वर्किंग कर रहे हैं। हम मेरे अभी ऑलमोस्ट हमारे 3 से 4 ब्रांड्स ऐसे चल रहे हैं पार्टनरशिप में, जो अच्छी सेल्स लेके जाते हैं। ठीक है, और अभी जो यहाँ पे मैं डिस्कस करने जा रहा हूँ, यहाँ पे मैं ड्रॉपशिपिंग का मॉडल डिस्कस करने जा रहा हूँ। ठीक है, ड्रॉपशिपिंग क्यों? बेसिकली PL अगर हम करते हैं तो PL में हमें ऑलमोस्ट काफी बिल्डिंग लग जाती है, कोई $25,000, $30,000, ठीक है, 6 मंथ से 7 मंथ्स के लिए। ठीक है, बिकॉज क्यों? आप एक कंपेटिटिव मार्केट प्लेस में जाते हैं। ठीक है, उसमें प्राइसेस वगैरह अप एंड डाउन करनी होती है, प्राइसेस बहुत चल रही होती हैं, और सेकेंडली आपको एक हाई वॉल्यूम की PPC चलानी पड़ जाती है। ठीक है, लेकिन ड्रॉप शिपिंग इससे कम्प्लीटली अलग ही है, बिकॉज क्योंकि जो Amazon है वो आपको खुद प्रोवाइड करता है कि आप मेरे साथ आओ, मेरी प्रोडक्ट जो है सबसे ज्यादा सेल आउट हो रही है उसको मेटू करो और सेलिंग स्टार्ट करो। अगर आपके पास इन्वेंट्री है तभी, अगर इन्वेंट्री नहीं है तभी आप सेल आउट स्टार्ट करते हैं। अब लेट्स से अगर हमारे पास इन्वेंट्री नहीं है तो हम क्या करते हैं? हमारे पास डिफरेंट मॉडल्स होते हैं, जैसे सैम क्लब है और दूसरे सप्लायर्स, थर्ड पार्टी सप्लायर्स हमारे पास अवेलेबल होते हैं USA UK में, जिसकी बिहाफ पे हम सेलिंग कर सकते हैं। ठीक है, हम जब Amazon पे देखते हैं कि कोई प्रोडक्ट ज्यादा से ज्यादा सेल आउट हो रही है, लेट्स से उसके पर डे कोई 2000 3000 यूनिट्स पर डे सेल आउट हो रहे होते हैं। ठीक है, तो कोई एक पीक टाइम ऐसा जाता है जो Amazon कभी कभार आउट ऑफ स्टॉक भी आता है। ठीक है, ऐसा तो कोई नहीं है कि कोई भी पर्सन आउट ऑफ स्टॉक नहीं जाता। जब वो आउट ऑफ स्टॉक जाता है तो हम क्या कहते हैं कि उसकी सेल्स खुद ले लेते हैं, उसको मीटू करके बैठ जाते हैं। ठीक है, और जब भी इनएक्टिव होता है तो हम एक्टिव करके उसके ऊपर आ जाते हैं, ताकि इसके जितनी भी सेल्स है वो हमें आ जाए। ठीक है, कोई प्रॉब्लम? तो जैसे ही हमें सेल्स आना शुरू हो जाती है तो हमारे पास ऑर्डर्स हैंडलिंग टाइम होता है कि हमने ऑर्डर हैंडलिंग टाइम दिया होता है कि 1 वीक 2 वीक्स 3 वीक, हमने सप्लायर से कॉन्टेक्ट में होते हैं, और जैसे ही हमारे पास ऑर्डर प्लेस होता है हम राइट अवे ही सप्लायर को प्रोवाइड कर देते हैं कि ये ऑर्डर हमें यहाँ से शिफ्ट करवाने हैं और इस सिक्वेंस पे शिफ्ट करवाने हैं। जैसे वो ऑर्डर शिफ्ट करवाते हैं हमारे पास एक ट्रैकिंग आईडी आ जाती है, और ट्रैकिंग आईडी आने के बाद हमारे पास एक ऑलमोस्ट Amazon पे जाके सेलर सेंटर पे हम उसको पेश कर देते हैं, जिसकी बेस पे हमें Amazon जो अमाउंट होती है हमारे ऑर्डर से रिलेटेड प्रॉफिट की, वो भी हमारे से शेयर कर देता है। अब इसमें अगर मैं बताता चलूँ कि इसमें प्रॉफिट रेशियो क्या है, ऑलमोस्ट लास्ट टाइम हमारा एक अकाउंट चल रहा है उसके अभी तक प्रॉफिट रेशियो ऑलमोस्ट 75% है, ROI जिसे कहते हैं। So it's a very good because we have a many person in my team and all expert in dropshipping, in PL, in all sales. Okay, or I am very expert in digital marketing and team leading और companies generating करना, आहिस्ता आहिस्ता इंशाल्लाह कहीं ना कहीं पे हम पहुंच ही जाएंगे। ठीक है, और इनफ है यहाँ तक, और कोई क्वेश्चन और ड्रॉपशिपिंग से तो आप पूछ सकते हैं।
What's the major issue right now that beginners face while starting off?
इशू फेस ज्यादातर होता है कि बेसिकली एक FBA प्रोडक्ट चलाते हैं, बिकॉज फंड होल्ड कर लिए जाते हैं। ठीक है, Amazon ड्रॉपशिपिंग आपने न्यू अकाउंट बनाया और आप बस वीक में ही उसकी सेल्स ले जाते हैं $1000 $2000। Amazon फ्यूचर भाई कहाँ पर आ रही हो, ठीक है। मैं न्यू सर्विस के कैसे चीज आप दे सकते हो, आपके पास कोई इन्वेंटरी भी नहीं है। सेकेंडली जैसे आपके पास इतनी इन्वेंटरी, आपके पास इतनी सेल्स आ जाती है, अमेज़न आपको बीएस जो वायलेशन है वो भेज देता है। वो किस बेस पे भेजते हो, कहता है आपके पास इन्वॉइसेस हैं, आपके पास जो सप्लायर है वैलिड, वो मुझे प्रोवाइड कर दें। ठीक है, आपके पास कुछ नहीं होता, बिकॉज आपके पास इन्वॉइसेस होती हैं, आपने तो अभी 1 वीक पहले सीखा होता है और चले जाते हैं डॉक्यूमेंट करने। बेसिकली उसमें क्या होता है कि आपके होल्ड जो जितने भी फंड्स होते हैं होल्ड कर लिए जाते हैं। बचने के लिए क्या होता है कि हम एक एफपीए प्रोडक्ट को लॉन्च करते हैं। ठीक है, सिर्फ इस बेस पे कि अगर अमेज़न हमारा सेलर फुलफिलमेंट का जो पोर्शन है वो डीएक्टिवेट कर भी देता है, लेकिन फिर भी हमारे पास एक पोर्शन होता है कि हमें वो फंड्स अलाउ करता रहता है, जिसकी बेस पे हम आपके वे में डॉक्यूमेंट कर सकते हैं। Another question?
Yes, I do have. Basically, could you explain the legal side of dropshipping? So, what exactly is legal law about this, and what exactly are the complications that arise from the model?
बिकॉज लीगली यूज जाए तो जैसे मैंने बताया कि सैम्स क्लब है, थर्ड पार्टी सप्लायर्स हैं, आप उनसे कॉन्टेक्ट में रहें। ठीक है, कॉन्टेक्ट में रहते हैं, आपके पास एक पूरी इनवॉइसेस जनरेट होकर उनके पास आ रही होती है। जब भी अमेज़न आपसे प्रोवाइड करता है कि मुझे इनवॉइसेस प्रोवाइड करें, तो आप इजीली प्रोवाइड कर सकते हैं। बिकॉज जब भी अमेज़न आपको कोई भी थ्रेड भेजता है, विद इन 24 आवर्स अगर आप उसको रिस्पॉन्स कर देते हैं, अमेज़न आपको एक अच्छे पर्सन के बिहाफ पे बिहेव करता है, बिकॉज वो कहता है कि इसके पास ए टू जेड एक परफेक्ट पर्सन है जिसने मुझे फौरन रिस्पॉन्स किया है। ठीक है, तो ये अगर हमारे पास है तो हमें कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है।
Your slide deck is ready.
Another question? तो ये
बेसिक सा सवाल है कि ड्रॉप शिपिंग है वो क्या सिर्फ अमेज़न पे ही करते हैं या अक्रॉस प्लेटफॉर्म?
बिकॉज अगर आप देखें तो आप अलीबाबा से अपनी वेबसाइट के थ्रू भी ड्रॉप शिपिंग कर सकते हैं, वॉलमार्ट से अमेज़न पे भी ड्रॉप शिपिंग कर सकते हैं। ठीक है, ये कई मॉडल्स हैं। ठीक है, लेकिन सेफली अभी जो चल रहा है और ज्यादा प्रॉफिटेबल चल रहा है वो अमेज़न को अमेज़न है, जो हम अभी परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं अपनी टीम के साथ।
उसमें जब आपके जो प्राइम के अकाउंट्स हैं वो आपके जब बंद हो जाते हैं उनको आप कैसे मैनेज करते हैं?
अभी तक हमारा कोई एक भी नहीं हुआ, जब रोज होगा तो हमारे पास
ये कैसे पॉसिबल है?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अभी
ए टू ए तो अमेज़न ज्यादा ट्रिगर कर रहा है थर्ड पार्टी।
आप वो ट्रैकिंग आईडी की बात पे कह रहे हैं,
ट्रैकिंग आप कैसे मैनेज करते हैं? ट्रैकिंग कैसे मैनेज करते हैं?
ट्रैकिंग कैसे मैच करते हैं? ट्रैकिंग हम इसलिए कैसे मैच करते हैं कि जब हमें एक ऑर्डर आता है, प्लेस होता है हमारे पास, तो हम सेम डे का एक ऑर्डर जनरेट करवा देते हैं एचसी के थ्रू। ठीक है, वो एक थैंक यू कार्ड होता है। ठीक है, वो हमें कॉस्ट करता है $1.5 के अराउंड। ठीक है, वो भी हम अपने प्रॉफिट या लॉस में से कट कर देते हैं। जैसे ही वो यहाँ से वहाँ पर जाता है तो इसकी एक ट्रैकिंग आईडी आपको प्रोवाइड कर दी जाती है, क्योंकि यूपीएस की हो सकती है, यूएसपीएस की हो सकती है, अदर कॉर्पोरेट सर्विसेज की हो सकती है।
पेपल आप अमेज़न से जनरेट करते हैं या कैबिन के साथ आप एक कोई बिजनेस उनके साथ अकाउंट?
बेसिकली डिपेंड करता है कि आप थर्ड पार्टी यूज कर रहे हैं और अमेज़न टू अमेज़न जा रहे हैं, तो फिर आप इजीली देखना पड़ता है कि अगर थर्ड पार्टी है तो आप अमेज़न से लेवल जनरेट करें, अदरवाइज आप कॉर्पोरेट सर्विसेज।
लेकिन जब आप अमेज़न से लेवल जनरेट करेंगे, ठीक है, तो उसमें सपोज करें आपको एक प्रोडक्ट का ऑर्डर आ रहा है वो 10 पाउंड का, आप लेवल आपकी मैक्सिमम कोशिश ये होगी कि आप जो है वो मिनिमम से मिनिमम जो है वो लेवल जनरेट करें। ठीक है, तो अमेज़न उस चीज पे आपको ट्रिगर नहीं करना।
वो बेसिकली जब हमने सप्लायर हमें किए होते हैं तो हमें एक प्राइस देते हैं विद डिलीवरी। ठीक है, विद डिलीवरी की प्राइस पे हम अपने जो कॉस्टिंग करते हैं उसके बिहाफ पे हम अपनी प्राइसिंग सेट करते हैं अमेज़न पे जब हमें ऑर्डर प्लेस होता है, क्योंकि विदाउट होमवर्क हम कोई भी चीज सेल आउट नहीं कर सकते।
क्योंकि ट्रैकिंग का जो वेट होगा वो मैक्सिमम होगा 0.90 एलपी।
बिल्कुल ऐसे ही।
ठीक है, मैक्सिमम। तो अगर वेट एक प्रोडक्ट का
बेसिकली वहां पर जो सिर्फ अमेज़न पूछता है कि आपने सिर्फ ट्रैकिंग आईडी मुझे बता दें और अपनी कॉर्पोरेट सर्विस बता दें, आप इसके थ्रू फॉरवर्ड करवा दें। ठीक है, वो वहां पर ये नहीं पूछा कि कितना वेट है आपके पैकेज का। ठीक है,
तो आप इसके लिए कोई प्राइम अकाउंट्स के लिए भी आप मतलब वो वीपीएस वगैरह भी यूज कर रहे हैं? ये
पाकिस्तान वीपीएस हम यूज कर रहे हैं। बेसिकली मैंने लैपटॉप वहां पर ओपन करवाए हैं।
अच्छा,
ठीक है, पर्सनली अपनी लोकेशन से उनको डिफरेंट इंटरनेट के थ्रू हम यहाँ से एक्सेस कर रहे हैं।
I would recommend कि आप इसको टेक्निकल एस्पेक्ट से पूरी ऑडियंस के लिए ना लेके जाएं, बिकॉज आई नो बहुत सारे लोग ई कॉमर्स से हैं, दे आर प्रैक्टिशनर्स, दे आर एजेंसी ऑनर्स, बट माय पॉइंट इज ऑनलाइन ऑडियंस ऑफलाइन ऑडियंस यूके से पब्लिश होगा पूरा। आई जस्ट वांट यू टू मेक श्योर दैट यू आर गोइंग फ्रॉम द बेसिक टू द एडवांस। यू नीड टू एड्रेस द पीपल इन अ वे, आप सर्विस प्रोवाइडर हैं तो हाउ यू कैन टेक द बेनिफिट, एंड इफ यू आर एन इन्वेस्टर हाउ यू कैन टेक द बेनिफिट। So from there, so that the people who are watching you and who will be watching you would understand. क्योंकि ये discussion सुनने कुछ नहीं समझ आएगा what's happening.
ये technical ज़्यादा हो जाएगा।
Yeah, I would request you to take it this way.
ओके, यहाँ पर मैं आता हूँ कि स्टार्ट से करते हैं, थोड़ा सा बैक से जाके, बिकॉज काफी टेक्निकल चीजें आ गई थी। तो उसमें कि सबसे पहले आप अगर जाते हैं, मैं स्लाइड्स को रीड आउट नहीं करूंगा, ठीक है, मुझे पता है स्लाइड्स में क्या लिखा हुआ है, ठीक है, तो मैं इसलिए स्लाइड्स के बाद भी बताऊंगा होगा स्लाइड्स कैसे। ओके, बेसिकली अमेज़न ड्रॉप शिपिंग स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको क्या रिक्वायर्ड है, ठीक है, एक अमेज़न का अकाउंट एलएलसी क्रिएशन होनी चाहिए, ठीक है, जिसकी बेस पे उसमें अगर प्रोफेशनल है, इंडिविजुअल है, कोई इशू नहीं है, ठीक है, आप इजीली जा सकते हैं अमेज़न ड्रॉप शिपिंग करने के लिए। ड्रॉप शिपिंग करने के लिए आपको सेकंड रिक्वायर्ड क्या है कि आपके पास एक सप्लायर लिस्ट हो जिनसे आप प्रोडक्ट बाय कर रहे हैं, ठीक है, या आपके पास जो है ऑलरेडी अमेज़न पे जो प्रोडक्ट सेल आउट हो रही है, अगर आप अमेज़न को अमेज़न ड्रॉप शिपिंग में जा रहे हैं तो आपके पास एक प्रोडक्ट लिस्ट होनी चाहिए, जिसके बेस पे आपने वो प्रोडक्ट अपने पास रखनी है कि अच्छा लेट्स से कि एक प्रोडक्ट है वो अमेज़न पे $12 की सेल आउट अमेज़न कर रहा है, ठीक है, आप जब वो आउट ऑफ स्टॉक जाता है तो आप कितने डॉलर्स की सेल आउट करते हैं। अब वही प्रोडक्ट मैं अगर क्योंकि मैं $25 से लेकर $35 की सेल आउट कर देता हूँ, ठीक है, इट्स अ ह्यूज मार्जिन, बिकॉज आप ऑलमोस्ट कोई $15 अर्न कर लेते हैं उसमें। और जैसे ही आपको थर्ड पार्टी सप्लायर में जाते हैं, वो आपको प्रोवाइड करता है कोई $10 की प्रोडक्ट, ठीक है, $10 में प्रोडक्ट में अगर वो $5 आपसे चार्ज कर लेता है डिलीवरी की सेंस में कोरियर सर्विसेज, तो आप वो भी दे देते हैं, ठीक है, वो $15 में हो जाता है। लेकिन जब आप अमेज़न पे अपने प्रोडक्ट को अपलोड करते हैं तो वो ऑलमोस्ट $20 की आप पोस्ट कर देते हैं, एटलीस्ट आपको $5 उसमें से भी प्रॉफिट हो रहा होता है, ठीक है। और सेकेंडली आपके पास आगे जाना हो तो जैसे कि डिफिकल्टीज आ रही थी कि ट्रैकिंग आईडी से रिलेटेड डिफिकल्टीज इज अ मेजर डिफिकल्टीज, क्योंकि आपके पास एक अमेज़न आपको ट्रैक कर रहा होता है कि आपने सेम ट्रैकिंग आईडी आपके एक सप्लायर आपको प्रोवाइड कर रहा है और वही सेम ट्रैकिंग आईडी आप अपने ही सेलर अकाउंट से किसी और को प्रोवाइड कर रहे हो, और ये एक मेजर इश्यूज आते हैं जब अमेज़न इसको ट्रैक कर लेता है तो आपका अकाउंट डीएक्टिवेशन लेवल पे चला जाता है, और रिस्क पे तो आपका होते ही रहता है, क्योंकि डीएस जो आपका एक फील्ड है जो पेमेंट की वो रिस्क फैक्टर में है, बिकॉज इसमें आपके चांसेस होते हैं कि आपका जब कभी भी आपका अकाउंट डीएक्टिवेट हो सकता है अगर आप सिक्योरली नहीं जानते, ठीक है। अगर आपका अकाउंट डीएक्टिवेट हो भी जाता है, बेसिकली यहाँ पर रियल एस्टेट पर्संस बहुत ज्यादा बैठे हुए हैं जो इजीली 24 आवर्स से 48 आवर्स में आपको अकाउंट रजिस्ट्रेट करके दे देते हैं, उसमें कोई इशू नहीं है, ठीक है। और अगर फंड्स की बात करें, अगर अमेज़न फंड्स होल्ड कर लेता है तो अमेज़न फंड्स होल्ड कर भी ले फिर भी आपके पास प्रोवाइडर यहाँ पर पड़ेगा, आप इजीली उनको यूज करके अपने फंड्स रिलीज करवा सकते हैं, ठीक है। और सेकेंडली आपके पास फैम्स क्लब है, थर्ड पार्टी सप्लायर्स हैं वहाँ पर, और एक और है सीजे शिपिंग ड्रॉप शिपिंग है, ठीक है, एक वेबसाइट है, वहाँ से आप अपने प्रोडक्ट्स को 100% अपने अमेज़न के अकाउंट पे अपलोड करके अच्छा प्रॉफिट मार्जिन अर्न कर सकते हैं।
ड्रॉप शिपिंग में सबसे बड़ा रिस्क फैक्टर क्या होता है?
अकाउंट डीएक्टिवेशन सबसे बड़ा रिस्क फैक्टर, जिससे आपका जितना मर्जी भी आपका अकाउंट लेवल चला जाए उसमें आपका अकाउंट जीरो पे आ जाता है और फंड्स होल्ड कर लिए जाते हैं, जिसमें आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट लाइक $10,000 भी लगी हुई है तो वो भी आपकी जीरो हो जाती है।
उसमें एडवाइजेबल क्या होता है कि आप में फंड्स रखें या एक लिमिटेड?
बेसिकली हम जो जिस मॉडल पे जा रहे हैं, मैं किसी भी अकाउंट में $5,000 से ज्यादा इन्वेस्टमेंट नहीं करता ड्रॉप शिपिंग मॉडल में, बिकॉज अगर 10 अकाउंट मुझे चलवाने हैं तो मुझे $50,000 चाहिए, $50,000 में से 10 अकाउंट में चल रहे हैं, एक अकाउंट एक्टिवेशन लेवल पे चले भी जाते हैं तभी मुझे प्रॉफिट मिल जाता है, ठीक है, 9 अकाउंट से। तो ये मेरा मेथड है जो कि मैं सेफ्टी रन कर रहा हूँ। यहाँ से कोई क्वेश्चन? थैंक यू।
All right. Up till now, we have discussed about private label, cultivate, wholesale, and drop shipping. I know ये थोड़ा सा advanced हो गया that we started discussing about DS without letting to know that PL how it can help you. अगर आप एक freelancer हैं and you want to just test the waters of PL and provide the services as a freelancer, उसमें एक aspect नहीं है. अगर आप investor हैं तो उसमें different aspects हैं, but let me tell you, if you want to provide services, it's not necessary that you should know A to Z services. You are not supposed to be the jack of all trades. If you know how to be a product hunter, it's a well-paid job. You can charge as much as like $700 to $1,200 for product hunting. Excuse me. So if you want to get into PL and you want to learn a skill, you should go through different courses and get to know which one is suitable for yourself. You can become SEO content writer, which is being used to optimize the content to make sure that you have particular audience following on your page so that it is generating some sales. And if you want to get into reinstatement, which was being discussed by Kamran as well, let me tell you, Taj is here. He'll be telling you in details how important it is to know about reinstatement of suspended accounts once you are into dropshipping. Why is it important? Because technically there are different aspects to it. Because if you want easy money or something like that, if you want fast money, then there are some pros and there are some cons associated with those particular models. And you should know that there will be suspensions coming later on. Wholesale model is for those investors who want to start with little investment. They need to have those registration rights, those reseller certificates from the wholesale suppliers before jumping into that market. And for that, you need to know what market you are jumping into. And even before that, you need to know which company you want to get registered for USA or UK market. If you want to go with the USA market, you need to have that LLC in place. And if you want to go with the UK market, you need to have that LTD formed beforehand. So there are different services. You can be a service provider that can provide services related to company formation in different markets. You can be a service provider who can hunt a valuable product because आपकी पूरी private label launch base करती है इकट्ठे product के ऊपर. अगर आपकी product ठीक नहीं है, अगर आपकी base ठीक नहीं है, तो आपकी investment waste हो जाएगी. So hunters are very much expensive in the market. EC के criteria को देख लें, enablers को देख लें, Dan Ashburn is there, Edge is there. There are so many trainers on board, online, from whom you can learn, you can register. There are John, there is like Mary. There are so many pages you can go and check how they are making you pro in that. Because Amazon has a lot of potential to get into new markets which are not being touched by it. And we are one of that as well. So even if you explore like USA market, UK market, and start providing freelancing services, if you want to earn a good sum of money, if you are looking forward to 6 digits or 7 digits, even 7 digits salary, one of our executive team head is here, and you will be amazed to know that he is making 7 digits salary. Big hand for him. Think about it, 7 digits salary in 2 years. You cannot earn that, even if you are into governmental job, even if you are into like private job, you can't do that. Amazon is doing it. It has that potential. Why am I quoting it? Because the main purpose of hosting this open mind is to create an awareness. If you are not able to get yourself involved into employment, you should explore this. You should get to know this and try this at least. Because NDA में join करेंगे at 4:30. So before that, I'm telling you these things which are important to be known. अगर आप 6 to like 9 to 7 p.m. वाली job में interested नहीं है, 9 to 6 में आप interested नहीं है, go for 24/7. Be an entrepreneur. Explore new avenues. At least you will be having something at the day end that you can call this. It is my life. I established something to represent Pakistan. I established something on my own. I became the service provider. I made people realize that I can make a difference. I can be somebody to represent my country, to cater international clients. Believe me, one happy international client means 7 to 8 digit salary. He's sitting here. Yeah. So my point is, girls who are interested into this particular domain, sign up for the content and copywriting courses. They are very, very great. You can go for Amazon Kindle as well. You can write your own books. You can explore that arena. And you can go for PPC campaign management. We are fortunate enough that we have Tessin with us today, who would be definitely discussing about it later when we will be having some tea, some snacks, and then we will come back and talk about PPC. What is it? It depends about your investment bracket, how much you can invest into particular business to create it like a chunk of cake that everybody wants to eat. Like in the market, you are asking the customers, look at this, what I'm offering, come on, buy it. So this is what he's doing, and he's doing it so much nicely and joyously, like people internationally encourages him and praises his work. So why I'm mentioning it? Because I'm just trying to make sure that we have discussed different areas that can be explored on individual levels that on single-handedly can give you a lot of money. a lot of money. So you don't need to be jack of all trades, get one skill, be the expert of that, license with the right people, make your agency, make your company, and be a great service provider. We are here to, sort of execute different courses later on after this open mic. We would love to have you on board. If you want to learn reinstatement, you can be an attorney on reinstatement projects. We have with us Moise, we have Usman here, we have a lot of success stories. There was this girl who is mashallah married, have a lot of responsibilities, in-laws के साथ रहती हैं और उन्होंने हमें join किया. Today she has more than like 10 accounts for reinstatement. One reinstatement account means you are earning like more than $800 to $900, or maybe $1,000 plus, and that's a good amount. And if you are able to reinstate it within a couple of weeks, just imagine the amount she's making in a month. So this is the potential of courses we are offering. This is what we are doing. Somebody changed our life. Now we are trying to change others' life. The main point of this open mic is to make sure that we have the experts from the market standing here in front of you and answering your questions. I'm happy that we are all from e-commerce here. That means the most relevant audience so far. So materialize it. Take the benefit, discuss about things that are bothering you, how you can license, how you can connect, and how you can maximize the benefit out of it. So it's 4:22. We can open the mic with two speakers who just represented in front of you to have few questions onboarded. After 8 minutes exact, we will be heading NT onboarded so that he'll be discussing about what new avenues can be discovered and how he's, as a mentor, can tell you about capturing the market for your sellers and become the best service provider in the Amazon market. So I would request Rabia to take the mic, and if we have any relevant questions related to private label, wholesale, or we just discussed about drop shipping, so we can take them on board. Right? Any questions related to Amazon PL from the audience? And that will be answered by Ali and Khalid.
Okay, so I had a question to you actually.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, so you mentioned account reinstatement.
Yes.
One of the issues that we face in 8 time period accounts is listing reinstatement. Because when it comes to account reinstatement, there are like X number of things that can happen pretty much. It's either section 3, something else, or something with the shipping issues, but there are X number of things. With this things, it's pretty much all over the place because you have things in different issues. You have things in, let's say, for example, on March 7th, a lot of listings are going down for radio violation. But there's a deadline and nobody knows what right now. And for example, the last year we were having FTA issues and we spent around 4 months trying to figure it out. And nobody had an answer. And since I was the guy who was leading these issues to the company, I did not find any resources that would help me, or even people would be hired to help us out on this. So do you guys offer those services, and do you have any course for that?
Thank you so much, Tesleen, for throwing this question towards me. Yes, we have a complete course on reinstatement. We are working on making few amendments to our current course and bring more arenas to our upcoming batch. So we will be floating that in different groups and we'll be sharing that with you later on. And today we have Taj with us and we'll be discussing about reinstatement in details after the tea break. Once we are done with that and all are like lively and refreshed and woken up, then we'll be discussing about that and jumping into it in details. So yeah, thank you. Amazon market, eBay, Shopify, Etsy, or any other market, these all markets are very much volatile. For surviving good earning accounts into those markets, you need to make sure that you are really updated and you are purely aware about every amendments, every notification that you are receiving from that particular e-commerce platform. So it's not just that you have taken 2 months course and you are good to go, happy-go-lucky. No, it's not that. You need to stay updated. You will update your knowledge, continuous professional development. You will get into that, learn new things, and only then you will be able to survive. Otherwise, after a span of 5 to 6 months, your tenure is over in the e-commerce world. Every next day, new things are happening. Every next month, you will hear about new policies. So staying updated is the only thing that makes your survival confirmed in this e-commerce world. So are we ready to announce any? Has he joined us? Not yet? Okay. Any other questions?
And a question from him. Who provide LLC creative services? I have a question.
Okay, okay. Can we upload the mic to Savia? Where's the mic? LLC creation services, are you ready? Okay.
I was actually providing LLC services. There was no any issue. But in the last LLC, when there was a flood of LLC in the last month, like in January, there is an issue happened. There is some mistake when I was putting address. There was a single mistake of S.
You missed an alphabet.
Yes.
Okay.
The address. But then I sent the documents for the amendments to the government, and they actually provide me the LLC certificate and LLC documents, but they were not sending me EIN number. So there's a issue with EIN number. I actually opened the case with that I was in connection with a lawyer, but they are not sending EIN number again. They are saying the government is taking this issue, but like there are 30 days, and what should I do? I don't know what should I do, and the client is bombarding at me that please provide EIN number as soon as possible.
Okay. Who is the smartest of all who would take this question and answer it right away? Because I think this is something that can be addressed. Would you? Who is the LLC creator? You? Do you think you can help her with this question? Okay, close the mic.
First of all, it depends how you applied for the initial LLC. So I'm not sure how she applied. Did she go through a company or did you go directly to the US government?
You applied through a company or you applied directly through some government?
Company, and that company is directly connected with the US government.
They all are. They're all registered with the US government. So I've had that issue with a client in the past where the EIN number wasn't being issued. But the reason was that that specific client is their documentation wasn't being approved by one of their names. So that's one of the reasons. There could be a reason why the EIN is not being provided. It could be a legal reason. So what I would suggest is, first of all, instead of getting into the lawyers and all those things, first of all, have you communicated with the company that you're working with? You have like an email trail that you have?
Do you have the email trail with you? You have.
Okay, and basically they talk to the company again, and I can help her out on a personal level as well. I can share my details and we can take it from there.
You can exchange your business cards and you can get in touch with your personal issue. You can send him the email trail and he'll guide you how to get forward with it. Thank you so much. Thank you. You are taking a exam.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum everyone. Let me introduce myself a bit, and then we will talk about what the work that we do at the downtown and what we've been working on different projects as well. So this is the theme, and education wise, I'm an electrical engineer, and I had my graduation from NASP in 2020. Going on about my profession and the work that I've been doing, I've had a copywriting agency in 2016. We went and worked on different projects for about a year, and then we transitioned, because in the youth years, you are very volatile about what you're doing, and you pretty much just do whatever you get your hand on. So then we transitioned into a design agency. We've had the privilege of working on the branding for around 1,200 brands all across the world in around 50 countries. And we've had the privilege to work with a lot of entrepreneurs, and that kind of planted the seed in me to build companies and try and work on something bigger than yourself and try and find something to work on and improve the life for people. That actually got me into Amazon because I've had an agency for the last 4 years, and that actually I thought, okay, if I've had an agency in this space, it's kind of seems like a cool new thing to work on, and I thought, okay, let's try that. And then I had the utmost chance to learn from best people in the industry. I'm a nerd pretty much. All in all, I'm a nerd. I study all day and night from videos, articles, blogs, stuff you don't even read. Think about the ranking algorithm for Amazon and reading about the research paper. So like stuff you don't normally have on videos on YouTube. I'm a nerd. I try to understand the business model, and then at the start of 2020, when PPC was not the talk of the town, when people were still contemplating if PPC going to be the way forward, and if the other ways to rank on Amazon are going to be the ones which hail at the end of the day. At that time, we started learning PPC, and then I started to offer a service for PPC. So I normally have a very simple business model, and the model behind it is 3 steps: discoverability, visibility, and convergence. Any business only depends on these 3 things. मिठाई की दुकान से लेके Amazon store तक, it's just about discoverability, visibility, and convergence. Let me explain. So, for example, when you rent a shop, you get discoverability because you have a board over there. Okay, and you have a very nice picture of the streets, and you say, okay, this style of in streets. We have a very good front as well that shows, okay, so like you have streets in there, you have a very good counter, and you have a good presentation for the shop as well. That's discoverability and visibility. And because you rented the shop in a market and not some village, that's basically giving you visibility. So people are actually going to come to the market, and you're going to have traffic. So that's visibility for you. And conversion game is something else. In Lahore, when it comes to food, you don't have to have anything to convert on food. Lahore is really anything. They will give you a chance if you are offering something they haven't even heard of. This is Lahore. But in any part of the world, pretty much, if you're offering food, you can get conversions just by offering something new. But now let's skip the food talk and go back to the Amazon thing, or any other e-commerce service, pretty much. So what you want to do is you want to have discoverability, visibility, and then conversion. Discoverability. That's pretty much just finding out the keywords and finding out, okay, so if I want to sell this mic, then I need to find the keywords which the customer search this mic for, and the platforms which the customer search this mic on. So for example, I say, okay, Amazon is one platform where approximately 50,000 people search for a mic in a month. That's one. Okay. 20,000 people search on Google, and some people go and purchase it on different Shopify stores, and then you have eBay and you have different platforms. It's just about the demand. So like You need to have the keywords that will tell you, okay, I sell a mic. That's discoverability for you. If you just have the keyword in your listing on Amazon, Amazon will index you. Indexing means Amazon will give you an understanding that you are a product that sells on this mic, and you'll be on the 33rd page only. But you don't have any visibility, you don't have any customers, at least visiting your store. Now, this is kind of a transition that we've had in the last 2 years. So for example, if you listed some product with good keywords, back in the days, let's say 2017, you would get customers viewing your product. This was the case in 2017 on Amazon, on eBay, and everything. But I was having this conversation with the seller from the Zealand. They have a good show going on over Amazon and other platforms. And he said, okay, we had this kind of growth in 2017 and we just listed our product and they sold pretty much. And they even sold without any good delivery options like 2 days delivery and stuff. But now it's not that way because there's a whole lot of competition going on. In the last 2 years, the Amazon FBA space has pretty much exploded. $12 billion were raised just in the last 12 months. And there's VC money going to Amazon space. And an extra thing, because sellers like me and you can already sell on Amazon very easily, and there are a host of service providers who make the task even more easier. Okay, so we have a guy who can get the LLC working, you have someone who can register the Amazon account, you have someone who can get your product research done so you can try and find the product you want to sell. You have someone in China who can help you with the sourcing, you have someone in the freight forwarding industry who can get your products to Amazon, and then you end of the day you can sell stuff. And anyone can do that. So now the issue becomes of visibility. And that's where PPC comes in. PPC basically means pay per click. That's it. So you advertise on different spots on the internet. On Amazon, it's like they have like around 10, 12 spots, different kind of placements on the Amazon website. That's basically one of them is top of search. So for example, if I go on to Amazon and say mic or maybe podcast mic, I will have an ad in the first 3 rows now, which will just be an ad and someone will be paying to be there. And for example, they pay let's say $1 to be there. And they, if I click on their ad, Amazon charges them $1, and the amount is normally included by a bit. So at the end of the day, that PPC is going to get you visibility. So we are past the second stage of any business. We have discoverability by having the right keywords on any platform on the internet. Then you have visibility, and that's basically if you pay for it. It used to be free, and it is free on some platforms, but now you have to pay for it. You get to pay for pretty much. I do on Amazon and other platforms which have at least some money to be made. So you have 2 things: discoverability done, visibility done. But what does it mean? And that is a different ballgame altogether, because you need to find out why someone is trying to find this product. So for example, if I want to start a podcast, that's the reason I want a mic, probably. If I'm decorating a new or looking for my company, that's the reason I want a mic. If I'm finding a mic for this auditorium, I'll have a different specification in mind. I'll need different features, and those features need to be understood by you as a business owner. And now there are different service providers who will do that for you. So they go into the market, they go into the inner depths of the internet and try to find out why people are looking for stuff, and try to find out why or what features. So for example, as for this mic, this is probably a normal mic. But if I want to have a podcast and I want to have 5 people working in the same room, I'm going to need a unidirectional mic. And that will basically be, it should only record when it's pointing at me, and it shouldn't record the traffic. It should have noise cancellation. So like these kind of things you have to understand about the product. And the thing is, with Pakistan, you list stuff, you sell. That's pretty much it, because it's very untapped market. But with Amazon or anything in the North American marketplace, you have really tough competition. You have companies who have hundreds of employees working around the clock. And now we need to up our game as well. Now let me get back to the second part of it. So Sell It Downtown is my company that I founded in 2020. We started from equity basically, and we help brands get to the next level. Pretty much, we take clients which are at one stage of their business, saying, "Hey, we are making X amount of money right now," and the issue with that is that some different KPIs need to be catered when you're starting a business. That was basically discoverability, visibility, convergence when you're starting a business. But when you are at a certain stage you plateau, you can't get to the next level because things which worked beforehand, for example, if I start a new business right now, I can be the jack of all trades. I can be the PPC guy, I can write the copy as well. I can even design due to my background, but normally okay, I can design my images as well. I can make the account, I can make the LLC, but when you're at a certain level, you need people who can get things done for you. You need a team that can get things done for you in a more efficient manner. So you, as a business owner, not a worker in your business, can actually work on your business and not in your business. So you can grow to the next level. That's where we come in as Seller Downtown, and we take on those clients and streamline their businesses, streamline their operations, and help them get out of their business, and then help them go to the next level by enabling them to work on their business and how they can add with maybe a new product line. For example, one of our clients is a gym owner, at least a few years back, and now he's developed a new product which is a whole new niche on Amazon right now, because the Our brand is pretty much the guy, the brand for that niche. And he was a gym owner, he doesn't work out now. He doesn't go to the gym, he still owns a few, but he's not been able to work on the business. And that's where we came in and we optimize the businesses and try to get him out of operations, and then he can work on developing a new product, because we can't have that insight. The guy has worked in the gym for 20 years. The kind of insight he can have as a business owner on producing new products, on producing innovative products that cannot be replicated by an agency sitting in Lahore, Islamabad, or New York. It does not matter. It cannot be replicated. That's why we come in and help people, business owners with operations, so that they can work on their businesses and to expand their product lines and to go to the next level. That's pretty much it from my side. If there are any questions, I'll be happy to take. I think it's too much. Sure.
Can you answer any question related to private label specifically?
I'll be happy.
All right. So I've been selling for like a year now. So I would like to know how do people manage cash flow. So FBA is more about cash flow rather than profit margins.
Okay.
So if you can share the insight.
Sure. The thing is, when we pitch the Amazon business model, we pitch a very straightforward thing. Hey, do you have this money? Do you have $10,000, $20,000, $30,000, $40,000? Let's do this. Hey, 20% will be inventory, 40% is marketing budget. You probably cost around, let's say 20% as a service provider who will provide a service to you if you don't want to work in yourself. That's pretty much it. But that's kind of wrong. That's inaccurate, not wrong. So that's what you spend on. But the issue with the business model of Amazon is that the cash flow cycle is huge. The backlog of money that you have in the system is huge. And then, for example, basically, if you have money right now, that does not mean you have a good business. You need to have money at certain stages of the company. So you basically need to forecast your cash flow for the next 6 months at least. And that basically means your next 2 orders with the supplier. So you're gonna order worth of inventory, let's say 2 months. So I'm gonna go to the supplier and I'm gonna pay. Then you're gonna pay the freight forward. Then you're gonna pay the PPC costs. Then you're gonna pay your service provider. And only that is one cycle of it. So you need to say, okay, for 3 months, I'm gonna pay $10,000 to my supplier. That's all right. You have 2,500 shipping fees. I'm tapping it down pretty much. It's quite expensive nowadays. And let's say that's 12,500. You have marketing costs. So you forecast it to be, let's say, I'm gonna spend $8,000 of marketing. That's 20K right there. And then you say, okay, I think I'll probably have a few more $1,000 for the service provider and other costs for Amazon. Maybe brand registry can be one thing if you're starting out. So that's $25,000 pretty much for one cycle. So if you don't have $40,000, you should not be going with a $25,000 launch. You need to have that 15K in your bank account to forecast other costs. And for example, if anything goes wrong, that's a cost. If everything goes all right and the month was perfect, you have an issue. You need to have more inventory over there. And then it costs you 2 months in time. If everything goes well, again. And that's going to cost you some time as well. So you need to have some money for 2 cycles of business. So that you can actually forecast revenue, you can actually forecast inventory, and you can actually have a business that's cash flow positive all the time, because the moment you go out of cash flow, you go out of business. And you can't afford to have that in Amazon or in any kind of. Now, if you don't have the money to pay your suppliers or to pay your vendors or to pay the Dihadidar Mazdoor in your shop, you can't really have a shop there, right? So that's the way we need to have certain amounts. So let's say my budget is, let's say, $50,000. I can't have all of it invested in once. That's one. I normally prefer that my clients have at least 9 months of cash flow ready as an investment, and then we can go from there. Over. Okay. Hopefully Andy can join us now.
We at FTAC are highly excited to welcome the most talented and versatile Andy from Southeast Asia, who's also now known as Master Andy, the Amazon advocate. Andy is an e-commerce seller and consultant, also an Amazon coach to more than 4,500 students in Southeast Asia, Hong Kong, and Taiwan. He has also coached many e-commerce sellers in increasing their sales through creative concepts, which he will share today. His presentation will be how to disrupt the market to be your client's #1 choice. Please put your hand together for Andy, Master of Amazon.
Okay, thank you guys. Are you guys can you guys see my screen? Just to double check. Is everything okay?
Hi, Andy.
Hello. Are you
Thank
guys
you so much
seeing
for
my
joining
screen?
us today. I'm really excited about today's discussion. Please,
Yes,
the floor is yours now. We are looking forward to learn a lot from you today.
Thank you. So you can see my PowerPoint slide.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes.
Okay, so guys, thank you so much, and I'm really happy that Mariam invited me today. So I will do this presentation. It's actually called what we call the disruptive business. Okay, so just a quick one about myself. Okay, about myself, I'm a Singaporean. I'm an Amazon seller for 7 years, 13 accounts, 250 SKU. I'm also an eBay seller for 17 years, 18 Shopify store. I'm also a coach for 6 years, and I'm the #1 Amazon coach in Southeast Asia, Hong Kong, and Taiwan combined. I also have a training company in 7 countries. Okay, more than 50 trainers and coaches. Okay, so now let me get straight to the point. Now I'm going to talk about the market. The market is actually changing. As a matter of fact, we used to be going to the factory, the distributor, the retailer, and then to the consumer. But what is happening now is that a lot of times the market has already been disrupted. Okay, and somehow rather, a lot of people has been taking away the distributor, and then from factory, retailer to consumer. And then the worst thing is, if you know, most of the China factories what they do now is they go from factory directly to the consumer. Okay, and market in the future, right? The market will be very transparent. There's going to be price war. China will be focusing more on product development and innovation, and therefore production will be slowly going to Vietnam, Cambodia, Myanmar, Thailand, or even India. So online platform will also have a big war to get the market share. So it will be good for consumers, but it's going to be bad for sellers like us. So today I want to share with you a lot of things, how to make sure we sellers do not suffer. So sellers will be very pitiful. I mean, more and more vendors will appear to sell services to sellers to make money from us. And of course, many sellers will give up their business, they will give up online selling. Okay, and of course, sellers will be bullied by online platforms. So what should we do? Okay, and this is what I want to share with you guys today. What should we do? So the things I'm sharing today now is from what I've seen and I feel from the sellers around me all these years. And if you're not prepared, you'll be end up like that too. Okay, so let's disrupt the market. So first of all, you must understand that you should not be working for others. Many people want to start a new business to become their own boss. But you know what happened? They decided to become online seller, but at the end of the day, they are still working for the platform. So if you're selling Amazon, you're still working for Amazon in a way. And because online platform decide what you do and what you cannot do. So you do something wrong, your account is suspended. Sounds familiar, right? So what you need to do is actually to start your own platform, your own store. And that is very important because you can start to collect the customer's information. So I use WordPress and I use Shopify to collect a lot of customers' details. Okay, these are all my personal store. I have full control. So number two, you need to start to build your own team. Okay, Amazon has starting to evolve into like an advertising platform. Okay, they want to make more money by all your advertising money. So advertising will be getting more and more expensive, and more people want to start at their own sales team. And of course, I now push all the the product photo, video production to third party. I don't even do it on myself anymore. And my team is actually from Fiverr. And if you guys know Fiverr, I'm actually finding all sort of very powerful and good people in Fiverr. And I don't even need to have my to get employees to pay them monthly salary. Everything is sub out to third party. And you need to have your own team of workers, you see. So I use a lot of Philippines virtual assistants, okay? And I don't even need office space. They work anywhere, they work from home. And because of this, I am able to scale up very fast and I don't have any much overheads. And that's what I like about this business. So number three, when you want to disrupt the market, you need to know what is brand. Over the years, more and more people tell me, you need to have a brand. It can be different from the rest. But actually, everyone who started out, there is no brand. And if you have no brand, your brand is small, what should you do? And what if you don't have capital, you don't have capital to do more advertisements, to have a brand, what should you do? So not everybody can be like Apple, Coca-Cola, because you need a lot of money and time to build up a brand like them, okay? So I want to show you guys, these are two ads, a left and right ads, okay? The left, okay, is a brand, okay, which is basically doing socks, okay? On the right hand side is a brand for milk, okay? So I'm not sure whether you guys know which one is a product advertisement and which one is a brand advertisement, okay? So if you want to know the answer, right, actually the left side, which is the the lamp, that is called a brand advertisement because they talk nothing about the product. It is just to focus on the brand. But on the right hand side, right, it is actually just focusing on the milk and telling people that this is my favorite milk, and that is a product ad. But a lot of people usually mix up the product and brand ads together. You see, is brand important? You must have a brand. But what is important, you must have a memory hook to let the customer remember you. Okay, because today many brands are just small brands. And if you are small brands just like other people, there is nothing special about your products, there's no special features, then nobody will buy from you. So your product must be different from others. Okay, so what you need to do, right, if you want to be different from the others, you need to have variation. Once you have variation, you need to have accessories. And once you have the accessories, it's time to go for the next generation. So let me share with you how it's done, okay? This is a product that I sell. Okay, this is a shoe. I don't know whether you guys see before, this is a shoe cover that you can cover your shoe during raining days. So when I sold this product in Amazon, it was selling very well and I make a lot of money. But usually when you make a lot of money in this product, you'll be asking yourself, what should I do next? What should I do? So what you need to do, right, is you have to start to do variation. So you have to do different colors, different sizes, different patterns. And once you have the different variation, it's time to do accessories. So what happened is, after that, right, I start to do different accessories for this product. So we have different shoe covers, and we also have different small packs or small bags that is waterproof for people to keep their shoe cover. And that's how we go. And accessories are the one that actually make the most money. And after you have the accessories, the next part that you need to do is what we call the next generation. And after that, I start to do this. Instead of the shoe cover, I actually did this, which is the anti-slip sole sticker. Okay, and this is so profitable because one roll like this, right, it only cost me $1.20 USD, but I'm selling for $19.99 in Amazon. Okay, and that is real profit. There is a, if you ever type bed sheet, right, in Google, you will definitely see this brand called Heaven Lux. That is a Singaporean brand. Okay, Heaven Lux. Okay, because if you look at Heaven Lux, right, it is a Singaporean brand, but their things are all from China. Okay, and they have been selling very, very well in Singapore. So they are not big brands, you know, nobody knows them. They are not big brand, but they are selling very well. Okay, because of a special feature they have. They can actually sell that bed sheet for 300 US dollars, Singapore dollars, which is about 270 USD. Isn't that expensive? Okay, and what is so special about that bed sheet, right, is that they use what do you call that, a material that is called tencel. Okay, tencel is this word called tencel. Okay, tencel is a special breed of cotton. Okay, that is very expensive, but of course I'm sure that the cost is very, very low, and they're selling at about 300 Sing dollar in Singapore. So Heaven Lux has a brand. Okay, that they don't have a brand when they first started, and they only have a special material which is tencel, and they only rely on influencers to talk about the product. Nothing, no advertisements, nothing. And in a short 1 year, they actually sold their business, okay, for $1 million US. Within 1 year, they sold the business. So this is what I'm trying to say, that you need to have special features, and you need to have differentiation from the rest of the people, like a memory hook. You see, if you sell diapers packaging are always like this. You know, you have your baby face there, very nice. And if you don't have a baby face, most probably you have some cartoon characters there, right? And that's what everybody will do. But what will you do differently if you were selling diapers? So in the US, right, there is actually this brand that is called Honest. You see the baby? I'm not saying the baby is not nice, okay? The baby is very nice. Just that the photo is not edited. You know, it's like a very raw, very raw. And because what happened is, over here, they are trying to sell this thing called clean, conscious diapers, because their diapers are plant-based diapers. So they want to be raw, very, very conscious to tell people that they have no latex, they have no chlorine processing, very pure for the baby. You see another one. You know, it's like not even Photoshop, not even edited. It's so pure. You know, I sell this product. You know, this is one of my my product that I first started in Amazon. Okay, first few product is a banana slicer. Okay, and this banana slicer, right, in Amazon is selling for only about $5. Okay, and some people even sell 3 pieces for $8. But today I'm selling for $18.99, $18.99, and I'm still selling it every day. Because what I did was, right, basically I will sell this banana slicer with a banana holder. Okay, but you must be thinking, so what? You know, what's so special? Because 95% of people will stop here. That means they will add something, a bundle, and then they will stop there and they will think that this is the best. Okay, but what I did was I did something even better. What I did was I actually added a sticker inside, okay, which is my mascot. And this banana is called Lala. Lala. Okay, so Lala the banana. So I have this sticker inside, and it's very fun. People likes it. But of course, if you think that, you know, I will stop here, no, I didn't stop here. I want to make sure you remember my product, and I want to make sure that you will always remember my product and you will go and buy it again and again and again. And you will tell your friends about it. So what I did was, when you buy my product, I will send you a audio file, okay? An audio file in your email. And this audio file is a music, okay? I'm not sure whether you guys can hear my music. Let me play the music, okay? Can you guys hear? So what I did was for my advertisement in Facebook, right? This video, right? I did a video of this guy, you know, this banana dancing and then the music. It was shared 6.5 million times. 6.5 million. Okay, and the amount that I spent, right, was only less than $200 US, because everybody was sharing it. And now what happened is I actually did a second generation, which is a kiwi cutter, and there's a kiwi cartoon character, and two of them will fight against each other. And when they fight, you know what happened? It became a bundle. It became a banana slicer and a kiwi slicer, and it is a story. And people likes it. So when I do the advertisement on Facebook ads, I have all the old customer details. I just have to do a retargeting, and then they will get to see the videos again. They'll get to see my ads again. So I'm not sure whether you guys know about this, you know, like Fitbits, you know, those activity tracker watches, okay, for exercising. So I sold this many years ago. I bought the items from China, Shenzhen. So when I sold this, right, what happened was I did something special from the rest of the people. What I did was I took a photo of a couple and I sell it in pairs, 2 pieces. So one black, one red. They hold their hands and I took a photo like this. So tell people, you know, why do you exercise together? And it was actually better than the rest of the people because my photos was more stunning than the rest. You know, VR goggles, those are VR goggles you wear your eyes. When I was doing this, right, I had already done something for for the father and the son. So there's a bigger one and then a smaller one for the child. So it's to encourage, you know, your son and you watch the documentaries, because I actually attached a documentary of a shark documentary so that they can watch together. Okay, and that was my product. You guys know about dry peaches? Okay, peaches. So in the US, if you sell dry peaches, right, usually these are what you go and sell. But what happened is there's a brand actually called Ugly. And it says that, hello, I'm ugly. And because of this, right, it is so interesting because it says that it's beautiful on the inside, but the outside is quite ugly. Because you see the packaging compared to the rest, it's actually quite ugly. But yet, people remember them and people start to buy. And then they even have things like ugly door. You see, the door is so ugly, but people just like to buy. You see, it's so ugly, but people like to buy. So you need to sometimes do the things that is for different for other people, so that people can remember you and they buy from you. How about a T-shirt that say ugly, and people do buy? And how about this is in Japanese words? Okay, it means ugly. How about if you do a cookies? Okay, in Amazon there are people who are selling cookies, and this particular company they actually sold it very well because they call it the ugly sweater. Okay, these are sweaters, they're ugly, and people buy. Do you guys know Jelly Belly? Eaten before? It's a sweet. Okay, it's very famous in the US. And what happened is Jelly Belly actually started something called the stinky socks. Okay, favor, stinky socks. So in the Jelly Belly inside, right, they actually have smelly socks favor. They have rotten eggs. Oh my god. They have baby wipes, toothpaste, moldy cheese. It's so disgusting. But people buy. And you know what happened? They are so successful in this. They have 5 editions already. Edition 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are selling so well. And the latest edition, they have like stink bug, dog canned dog food. Oh my god, spoiled milk. Okay. But what is interesting and what is clever about them is that they actually, for example, like the stink bug and the toasted marshmallow, do you realize it's the same color? You see like the dirty dishwater and the birthday cake, do you realize it's the same color? And therefore, right, when you eat it, when you choose the sweets, the Jelly Belly, you cannot decide. You do not know whether is it the real one, the good one, or the bad one. So it's like a game. Okay. Okay, that's all for me because I only have 15 minutes, so I'm doing my best to do it very fast. You know, actually this presentation should be quite long, but I'm very happy that I did it very fast. Of course, if you guys want to know more about me, you know, you can talk to me because I'm a Singaporean. I live in a country where there is no resources. It's very small. We only have about 5.5 million people. And because it's so small, there's no resources. Sometimes we just have to use our brain to think of ways to beat the market. And that's me. I mean, just a very honest Amazon seller, and that's it. So thank you guys, and thank you, Marian, for inviting me. Thank you guys, and I hope that you have learned something today from me. Thank you so much.
Can you? Yeah, thank you. I would request the audience to please give you a standing ovation for joining us today, because we know it's 7 to 9 a.m. right there, and you have a training after that. But I'm really obliged, really humbled to have you on my forum. And you not just represented and helped FTAC, but you have also honored Women in Finance Subcommittee of ACCA and LCCI itself. So I request everyone to please give him a standing ovation.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Questions?
There is this one question from the audience. If you have a few minutes to answer that.
Yes. If you have any questions I can ask, you want to ask me a question, is it? I'm okay.
Yeah, there are a couple of questions from the audience.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello, Andy. Nice to meet you.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. In the start, you were telling that there is a war between US and China. So sellers will feel like pity. So my point is that all the Chinese manufacturers are selling everything to the Amazon sellers. Without Amazon, Amazon has captured a lot more manufacturing market of China. So if there is a war, what do you think? This is going to affect Amazon or is going to affect China? And why you say that in the future the sellers will feel pity? Why people will laugh on them? You are also the seller. You are also working for Amazon. I know you are doing good, and you are branding. Your branding is very good and unique. You are working. You have very expertise. But my confusion: why you are telling sellers that they will feel pity in the future?
What happened is in the future, platforms control everything. Amazon control everything. If you are selling in other platforms, it's the same thing. Because the database is never yours. You need to understand that. You do not have the customer database. You cannot contact them. And in the future, it's going to be very difficult. And of course, I'm an Amazon seller. I am still an Amazon seller. Okay. The easiest way to launch a product used to be on Amazon. So when you have a new product, you launch it Amazon. It's so easy, right? But today, today when I launch a new product, I do not use Amazon anymore. I use TikTok. I use TikTok in Southeast Asia platforms. It's so easy to launch product than Amazon. I'm not sure whether you guys, but in Southeast Asia, this is what is happening today.
But also again, my question is, you're telling me that the sellers are working for Amazon. If you're changing the platform, it doesn't mean you are not working for anyone. It means you are working for TikTok now.
No.
You are getting.
When TikTok is selling my thing, TikTok is just an advertising platform. It is an advertising platform. But what I'm doing now is I'm selling my own platform because my platform is Shopify. Shopify is my own platform. So I have my domain, which is bananalala.com, let's say. This is one of my product. So I have 18 Shopify stores. And actually I'm building up my Shopify store to do what? To collect the database. Because when customer buy from me, I have the full database. And today I have a close to about 2.5 million database. And whenever I want to sell something again, I will just blast out the database and then they get to know my new products. It's so easy. By Amazon, can you imagine I've been selling in Amazon for 7 years, right? I got 0 database. I got 0 customers' email. I don't even have their address after about I think now is 5 days. After 5 days, you don't even get your, I don't know whether you know, 5 days later, you don't even get to see their address anymore. Okay. But I'm not saying bad things about Amazon. As a matter of fact, Amazon, you still can do. You still can do. You know why? Because for new sellers, right, it is very important that you need to know the rules and regulation of how to do online selling. And Amazon is the best platform for you to start. Because you have not started anything yet, then you better start Amazon first. You need to know that, you start about 5 or 6 years, you are good enough, you know what is happening in the market. You need to start to build your own brand, your own platform. You cannot be 100% relying on Amazon. And one day, if Amazon just frozen your account, they just close your account, you'll be crying. So you need to build your own things also. You know what I mean? Together, not only in one platform.
Yeah, if I have 10 to 20 accounts, if Amazon close one account, I will move to another one. What do you think about this? And in the future, if you are telling that you are gathering the customer data, and at the end, I can assume that you are not using any platform like Amazon, eBay, Walmart maybe after 5 years, when you have a lot more customer data, then you think that you are now capable of selling direct to the customer without using any platform.
I do sell on other platforms as well. I sell on Walmart, ST, Bonanza as well. But of course, over the years, you are saying that you want to do 20 accounts. Okay. As a matter of fact, I have 18 Amazon accounts, and they're all running on VPS. Okay, and I think you guys know very clearly what you guys are doing. But at the end of the day, you need to understand that you have 18 accounts, you have 20 accounts, you got 100 accounts, but so what? Because all these accounts, end of the day, right, is not your name. You guys open so many accounts using other people's name, and you don't have 100% control over it. You don't forget about that. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I just want to say, rather than to have so many accounts, why don't you just do one account, do a proper job, do a proper branding, a company, don't do anything funny, I think that's good, you know what I mean? Rather than have so many accounts, but of course I have so many accounts as well. Okay, I do dropshipping, I do Amazon wholesale, I do FBA, I do everything. But of course, Amazon today, they may not be happy with some of the things that we do. But at the end of the day, that is why I do concurrently, I do Amazon, I also do my own platform so that I collect database together. You know what I mean? I'm not saying 100% there. And if you're talking about the US and the China thing, right? Okay. To be fair with you, politics doesn't work well in anything. But at the end of the day, who are the people who suffer? We are the one who suffer. And not only we are the one who suffer, the consumers also will suffer. Because if one day all the price goes up, right? All the shipping price goes up, everything goes up, our price will also go up. And our price goes up, the US people also will die. They have to pay more. end of the day, everybody suffer. So I think I have two mentors. I have one mentor from the US and one mentor from the China. I have two mentors. And I learned all the things is a mixture of East and West. And because I can speak English and Chinese, so I know what the China people are doing. And I also know what the US people are doing. And all the black hats, all the things that they are doing illegally, I know them also. I mean, I can rank a product within 2 days to page 1. 2 days, page 1. And I use $0, I don't even have to use a single PPC. I can run it. It's all black hats. I can do it also. But end of the day, that nowadays it's getting harder and harder because a lot of China sellers are doing some very dirty stuff. I can tell you frankly. Yeah, I hope it's not recorded, right? This is not recorded. Okay. A lot of China sellers are doing things very dirty. I truly understand. I know it. Okay. But I just want to say, as long as they don't harm me, I will not harm them. You know what I mean? But you must know how to protect yourself. Okay. But of course, if anything happen in the future, you can talk to Marian. Marian knows a lot also. She's able to help you guys. And I think she'll be a very good guide, a coach for you guys to go ahead. Because in the future, we need to be united. We need to be united.
Yeah.
And I think that is more important. Okay? But we don't do politics
Thank
here.
you.
Thank you.
One more last question. We will keep it brief so that you can just answer that. The scene is here and he'll be asking you. Thank you.
So great to hear from you. I've been following you on social media for quite a while now. And
I'm so sorry. I can't really hear. I'm so sorry. Thank you.
Hi Andy, it's so great to hear from you finally, and I've been sort of following you for quite a while on social media, on YouTube as well. So the question that I had for you was, what's your opinion on expanding across to smaller marketplaces? So for example, we've been having a conversation with one of Amazon assistants from Singapore, and they've been asking us to expand to FBA Singapore, let's say. We get to that from China and the new marketplaces in Sweden and Poland and Egypt. So they've been asking us to expand into that, and we're having a really difficult conversation in our company saying, okay, if we expand to that, then we might not have a very good ROI. So what's your opinion on that?
Is your question asking me, should you go into Amazon Singapore, is it?
Yeah, that's one question, yeah.
Oh, okay. I can tell you guys, I'm in Amazon US, Amazon UK, and Japan. I failed in Amazon India. I failed. Okay, I lost a lot of money. So it doesn't mean that I'm so good. I lost also before. And the second place that I lost money is Amazon Singapore. Although I'm a Singaporean, okay, but I lost money in Amazon Singapore because the traffic is very, very bad. Nobody buys from Amazon Singapore. So don't bother about Amazon Singapore. Seriously, don't come to there. There's no traffic.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Andy, for joining us today. It was lovely having you. You answered questions so well, and we are looking forward to have more sessions and affiliate staff, inshallah, in coming future. So thank you once again.
Thank you so much. I'll take my move then. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm going for another class. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Okay. Wow. So you asked him something today. Okay, we will get back on this. I know I'll be showering with questions after that. So let's do some break now. Let's get to some refreshments. And after that, we'll be resuming from here. We will do something candid. After that, be telling you about green statement, a very fulfilling expertise that you should all learn because we know how much rewarding it is and how stories we have from our batch 1. So I'll be calling upon a few of our mentees from batch 1 as well to discuss about their story, and we will be having a little more discussion about this arena, which is called Amazon, the largest e-commerce market of the world. So let's get back to some, let's go and grab some snacks and come back. Thank you. People who are joining us through webinar, they can grab their coffee, tea, and relax. We will be right back after 20 to 30 minutes. Thank you.
Welcome back. I hope you had fun during the tea break. Our next guest is Mr. Umar Zahir Mir. He is an experienced and top finance, economic and taxation expert, holding top qualifications like FCCA, FCA, CPFA, BFP, and CERT AML expert. He represents Pakistan on Global Forum and heads various professional bodies such as MNC and Tax Committee of ACCA, Tax Clinic of LCCI, and Finance Ministry Committee of LTBA. He is managing partner taxation and corporate services at MLCC, which is the pioneer ACCA and legal practicing firm in the region with a history of 35 plus years of delivering excellence, and sits on the board of various corporates and think tanks. Last but not the least, he is also a member of the Government of Punjab District Coordination Committee for Lahore. Please give him a warm welcome. We will invite him to the taxation in e-commerce.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabat Rali Sadri wa Yassiri Amri wa Alukati Millisani Yafkahu Qawli. O Allah, open my heart and ease my task for me and remove the impediments from my speech so that they will understand what I say. सबसे पहले तो जी heartily congratulations to FTAC, especially one behind the scene, Mariam Zafar, for organizing today's session in collaboration with Women in Finance Committee of ACCA. It's heartening to see that you have organized this session at such a short notice, and that too on this relevant topic. So hats off to you. The topic that I've been asked to speak about is the taxation with regard to IT sector and freelancers, but more specifically freelancers, since the focus is on Amazon. I think we have a few people coming in, so let them be seated and then we'll continue. So the business and the technical side, I was hearing has been quite well covered already. We'll be talking about the taxation aspect, because definitely taxation now, even in Pakistan, is a fact of life, and there is no business without taxation. So a good thing that happened very timely for this session in time is the Prime Minister of Pakistan announcing a special package in terms of the taxation compliance and relief for the freelancer sector. So if you are working in the freelance sector, especially if you are working with regard to the IT sector, you can now just get registered with Pakistan Software Export Board. That's quite a straightforward process, and then you'll be completely tax exempt. No tax will be deducted. There's also another route, or if you are not dealing with the IT products, if you are totally focused on export business and you don't have any business within the country, and you are basically doing work like on Amazon, etc., exporting the services or software abroad, then the other option is that you can actually register like a normal business. There are two different aspects. One is your business structure. So you can be a sole proprietor, which means business you and business are one and the same thing. You might want to have some partners in the business with you. So that means you'll be an AOP, Association of Persons. Now that can be a simple partnership, a registered partnership, or a limited liability partnership, depending on what suits best to you. And let me just add, one size doesn't fit all, so that would depend on your individual circumstances and your need. You can register for that. And if you have a bigger aspiration or you have reached that size, or for the purpose of your business agreement you need to, then you can incorporate a company as well. In our general day-to-day lingua, we refer to any business as company. Legally or for taxation purposes, they are not. Only a company that is incorporated under the Companies Act 2017 with the Regulators, Security and Exchange Commission of Pakistan can be legally referred to as a company. So remember this when you are talking with someone, because even if people are sole proprietor or partnership, they normally say, oh, meri company ye hai. So uska lazmi matlab nahi that they are legally a company. So once that is out of the way, then you come towards actually the tax registration. The first thing is the income tax. So in Pakistan, we have a very different and unique structure If you are totally focused on export, then that saves you a lot of complexities because you are not dealing with the sales tax, which after the 18th amendment is the provincial purview. So practically in Pakistan, we have 4 provincial authorities, FTAC for the Islamabad and the Azad Jammu and Kashmir. So basically, and we also have Gilgit-Baltistan. So we have like 7 different territorial jurisdictions for sales taxes. Now, if we are only dealing with the exports, then we have to focus on income tax. And luckily, there is only one body, one regulator for tax dealing with that. That is FBR, Federal Bureau of Trade. If you don't already have it, you can apply for NTN registration. The process is very straightforward depending on what your structure is. You need to present them with the ID. So if you are an individual sole proprietor, that is your CNIC, your personal details. If you are a partnership, that would be the partnership details along with your partner's details. And if you are a company, that would be the company incorporation documents and the company incorporation number, obviously. You would also need to have your registered office address. Ideally, the last page utility bill. It would be better if you have an electricity bill. And that's pretty much it. You can then go and register for NTN. You can do it yourself. They have made the process quite straightforward. Just go to mpr.gov.pk and you can do it. Or if you want, I'll share our contact details as well. We do that free of charge anyway. So you can contact our office and get that done for you absolutely free of cost, no charge. Within 24 hours, or even if there is a complexity, within 48 hours, you will be registered for tax. Now that you are registered for tax comes the next step. So if you are not falling within the scheme announced by the Prime Minister recently, and you are not registered with the PSCB, and you are receiving payments from abroad, then you have 2 routes. One route is that you have to go and apply for an exemption certificate. There would be a cost to that if you are engaging someone, and or a lot of time or hassle if you want to pursue that yourself. If you have the exemption certificate, then on the receipts that you are receiving from abroad, there would be no tax. If you don't want to do that, then depending on whether you are a filer or a non-filer, an automatic deduction, tax deduction of 1 or 2% would be made by the bank. As per the law, that is adjustable, and you are supposed to get the refund. But just judge from my smile, practically what happened with the refund. If not, just touch some news and ask your circles. With regard to the tax credit thing, if you are only focusing on export business, then you are basically in a position where you'll never get a refund or adjustment per se. I mean, theoretically, you should get a refund, but you'll never get a chance to adjust that for the tax purposes. Very simple being. All your business is export oriented. There is no tax. If you haven't gone for the exemption certificate, then you are facing a situation where a tax charge is deducted to be adjusted against your other tax liability. But there is no other tax liability. So where would you adjust that? Then you are supposed to apply and get a refund. And we know 5, 6, 7, 10 years if you are lucky, unless you can pull those strings. So that's one situation that you face. The third scenario would be if you are doing a business where you are not dealing with anything related to IT, you are just providing maybe contractual services, maybe you have linked up with someone on Amazon, maybe you are working on commission, or maybe you are buying products from China and shipping them or drop shipping or whatever. So in that scenario, you will fall under the relevant laws. So it could be basically 153. Okay, I should be using sections here. It could be under the contracts that you are receiving payments as per the contracts, or for the provision or goods and services. And then those relevant rates would apply. And what you need to do is you would need to, even if you're a small business initially and can't afford an accountant, you would need to keep all your receipts and record handy. Remember, it's very important because as per the law, FPR has a right that they can ask you for the record. And not knowing the law is not an excuse. Being too small is not an excuse. Having misplaced the records is not an excuse. And there are hefty penalties if you do that. So it would depend on which particular category of situation you fall. And these would be the basic outlines within which you have to work. If you want any specific details, you are always welcome to contact us. Our website is very simple, mlcc.pk. That's the abbreviation of Millennium Law and Corporate Company, mlcc.pk. I think now the floor is open. If you have any questions, whether it's about something that I have discussed or otherwise, you are more than welcome to ask. Go ahead. Now is your chance. मरियम ने फ्री में आपको कंसल्टेशन दिलवाई है, बड़ी अभी चार्ज होती है.
That's not very crucial. That I'm sure there will be questions.
Already शुरू हो गई.
आपने बताओ उमर जो है कि कितने स्पेशलिस्ट मामले में and he is a shop माशाल्लाह big name in this particular domain. So ask whatever query you have.
You talked about the tax exemption.
अच्छा, the way we'll work is सबसे पहले आपने अपना नाम बताना, मुझे भी पता लगे मैं किस हस्ती से बात कर रही हूँ, फिर सवाल पूछिए.
Sir, मेरा नाम उस्मान सलीम. I'm a freelancer on Amazon. I'm doing freelancing since 2 years. My question, you talked about the tax exempt certificate. You are talking about the freelancer, or is it about the remittance? If someone, my family relative is outside, he's sending me payments. Are you talking about the freelancers or the remittance?
No, remittances are totally tax exempt. What I was referring to about 2% is if you are doing some business that is focused on IT, or even within freelancer, you might be even offering services on different platforms. What you are working on, if you are just selling products on Amazon, you will not fall within that category. And one other clarification, जो आपकी remittance है ना, उसका सिस्टम ये होता है कि जिन्होंने भेजा होता है, वो उस पे लिखते हैं, वहाँ जहाँ से भेजते हैं, वहाँ पे पर्पस लिखते हैं कि ये पर्सनल यूज के लिए हम रेमिटेंस कर रहे हैं. वो डिफरेंटली क्लासिफाई होती है, उस पे 50 लाख तक कोई टैक्स नहीं, और आपसे पर्पस भी नहीं पूछते कि आपने क्यों मंगवाया, लेकिन वो उस साइड से लिखा हुआ आता है बैंक के पास. अच्छा, अब अगर आप किसी के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, उसने तो नहीं लिखना कि मेरे चाचा मामे का बेटा है, ये मेरा भाई है, या मैं इसकी फैमिली के लिए भेज, तो वो रेमिटेंस में तो क्लासिफाई नहीं होगी. आपको डिपेंड करेगा कि वो वहाँ पे क्या लिख के भेजे. अगर प्रोडक्ट्स एंड सर्विसेज उसी का से लिखेगा मैंने XYZ इनवॉइस की पेमेंट की है, अब वो XYZ इनवॉइस में ये भी लिख सकता है कि मैंने IT सर्विसेज की पेमेंट की है या मैंने प्रोडक्ट्स की है. जो डिस्क्रिप्शन वहाँ पे है, बैंक के पास इंस्ट्रक्शन ये है कि ब्रॉडली 3 डिफरेंट एरियाज में उन्होंने ट्रीट करना है. अगर आपकी रेमिटेंस है, फॉरेन एक्सचेंज है, उसके मुताबिक आ रहे हैं, लॉस पूरे हो रहे हैं, कोई टैक्स नहीं है, कोई क्वेश्चन नहीं, एंड ऑफ स्टोरी. अगर उसने लिख दिया कि आपसे IT सर्विसेज परचेज की थी, उसकी पेमेंट कर रहे हैं, फिर अगर आपका एग्जेम्पशन सर्टिफिकेट है तो कोई टैक्स चार्ज नहीं है. एग्जेम्पशन सर्टिफिकेट नहीं है तो फिर आपका स्टेटस चेक होगा, आप फाइलर हैं या नहीं. अगर आप फाइलर हैं 1%, फाइलर नहीं है 2% रिडक्शन, आउट ऑफ द वे. तीसरी चीज, अगर ये दोनों सिनेरियो नहीं है, फिर रिटर्न आपने कोई प्रोडक्ट सेल की है, उसकी इनवॉइस आपने पे की है, उसके मुताबिक वो या आपसे पूछ सकते हैं या उसकी इंफॉर्मेशन पे बेस करके प्रोसेस कर लेंगे कि ये कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में आ रहा है, ये सिंपल प्रोविजन ऑफ गुड में आ रहा है, उसका जो एप्लीकेबल रेट है. कुछ डिडक्शन वो करेंगे, मुकम्मल नहीं करेंगे. बाकी जब आप रिटर्न जमा कराएंगे, आपको खुद कैलकुलेट करके बैलेंस पे करना होगा. ये सर
अब इसके अंदर आपने बोला कि जैसे जहाँ से मुझे पेमेंट्स आ रही हैं, मैं वो मुझे इनवॉइस देते हैं कि मैं IT सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड कर रहा हूँ, तो ऐसे ही है वो मेरे पास पेमेंट्स आती हैं. लेकिन फिर आपने कहा टैक्स एग्जाम सर्टिफिकेट नहीं है तो आप 1% और 2%. आई एम अ टैक्स फाइलर, आई एम पेइंग 1% टैक्स. बट आई वांट टू नो अबाउट लाइक when they are sending me payment, there is a charges of SWIFT bank included when the payments came into my bank account. That one is MT103 payment. And on the company end where I'm working, I'm a freelancer, but I'm also doing job. They are also deducting my taxes. I'm paying taxes in the US state also. So this is called like I'm paying three types of tax. One in US, one is SWIFT code, and one
चले
in
मैं आपको एक
Pakistan.
खबरी दे देता हूँ. पाकिस्तान और US का DTT है, डबल टैक्सेशन ट्रीटी है. अगर आप वहाँ पे पे कर रहे हैं, आप वहाँ पे अपने एम्प्लॉयर को कह सकते हैं, या यहाँ पे अगर कोई आपका टैक्स हैंडल कर सकता है, क्या कर रहा है, वो भी इसको हैंडल कर सकता है. जो आप एक जुरिस्डिक्शन में टैक्स पे कर रहे हैं, उसका बेनिफिट आप दूसरी जुरिस्डिक्शन में ले सकते हैं, लेकिन वो आप पे अप्लाई करना. अगर आप नहीं करेंगे तो आप एक्स्ट्रा पे करेंगे.
तो ये सर वहाँ से जहाँ से मुझे पेमेंट्स आ रही है वो मेंशन करेंगे कि हम लोग टैक्स डिडक्ट कर रहे हैं, उसकी भी
आप उनसे सर्टिफिकेट लेंगे जो वो डिडक्ट कर रहे हैं, उसका आप एविडेंस लेंगे. जुबानी तो बात नहीं होगी, there is a proper format, उसमें अपना टैक्स नंबर मेंशन करेंगे, सारा उसके साथ वो आपको सर्टिफिकेट इशू करेंगे कि ड्यूरिंग टैक्स ईयर इन मैनी ट्रांजैक्शन पे या इस पीरियड के दौरान मिस्टर XYZ उस्मान साहब की हमने इतनी अमाउंट टैक्स की में रखी, उसकी बेसिस पे फिर आप यहाँ अप्लाई करेंगे। या दूसरा काम, अगर आपका उनसे रिलेशन अच्छा है, वैसे नॉर्मली लोग इसमें टची होते हैं, बिजनेस रिलेशन में नहीं करते, तो आप उनसे भी रिक्वेस्ट कर सकते हैं, मैंने इतना टैक्स यहाँ पे किया है, अपने अकाउंटेंट को कम काटे। वो तो नहीं करेंगे, फिर उनसे सर्टिफिकेट मंगवा। ठीक है, राइट,
थैंक यू सो मच,
वेलकम। अच्छा, मैं एक चीज क्लियर कर दूं, रह गई थी फाइलर नॉन फाइलर, उस्मान साहब तो ऑब्वियसली डील कर रहे हैं, वो इससे ले रहे हैं, आई एज्यूम मोस्ट ऑफ यू वुड बी, लेकिन फॉर दोज हु आर नॉट, उनके नॉलेज के लिए फाइलर इज अ वेरी सिंपल कांसेप्ट, इट हैज नथिंग टू डू विद एक्चुअल पेमेंट ऑफ टैक्स, इट्स सिंपली वेदर यू हैव फाइल्ड योर लास्ट टैक्स रिटर्न और नॉट। फाइलर साइकिल पाकिस्तान में 1 ईयर इन एब्सेंस, 1 ईयर ओल्डर साइकिल पे चल रहा होता है। सो फॉर एग्जांपल today is 26 February 2022, टैक्स ईयर पाकिस्तान में 1 जुलाई से 30 जून तक रन होता है, और टैक्स ईयर बड़ा आपको सिंपल बता रहा हूँ, अब आप कभी कंफ्यूज नहीं होंगे किसी से बात करते हैं, टैक्स ईयर को आप रेफर करते हैं बाय द एंडिंग डेट, सो ये 30 जून 2022 को खत्म होना है, इसको आप कहेंगे टैक्स ईयर 2022, ठीक है। इस वक्त जो फाइलर की लिस्ट आपकी चल रही है, वो चल रही है भला कौन सी, 2021 लास्ट ईयर। होता ये है कि हर साल जो है लिस्ट रिलीज होती है 1 फरवरी को, और वो अगले साल तक चलती है। तो अगर आपकी नई टैक्स रजिस्ट्रेशन हो रही हो इन बिटवीन, तो ये सिचुएशन भी हो सकती है कि आपको एक साथ 2 टैक्स रिटर्न पे फाइल करनी पड़े, वो नील होंगी, उसमें आपका कोई टैक्स नहीं होगा। अक्सर लोग एक कंफ्यूजन करते हैं, स्पेशली दोज फ्रेंड्स हु हैव रिसेंटली कम इनटू फ्रीलांसिंग एंड हैव बीन in the employment sector, they think कि अगर हमारी employment में या कहीं और tax deduct हो रहा है तो we are filers. No, it doesn't work that way. The law is extremely simple. There are 2 different responsibilities. One is filing your return. One is the deduction of the tax. They are 2 different responsibilities, and one does not discharge the other. आप मुलाजिम हैं, आपका टैक्स डिडक्ट भी हो रहा है, आप जब तक रिटर्न फाइल नहीं कर रहे, आप ड्यू कंप्लायंस नहीं कर रहे, आप फाइल नहीं कर रहे, एंड ऑफ स्टोरी। आपने रिटर्न फाइल की है, झूठी फाइल की है, आप फाइलर बन गए हैं, लेकिन उसमें आपने अपना ड्यू टैक्स पे नहीं किया, टैक्स फ्रॉड का केस है। सो 2 अलग अलग लीगल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है, एक को डिस्चार्ज नहीं करती। अब क्योंकि आप सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयड बिजनेसमैन बन रहे हैं या हो चुके हैं, तो ये समझना आपके लिए जरूरी है। और कोई सवाल? और कोई सवाल तो नहीं जी? सर आपका इसमें क्या
अगर एक लोकली लीगल फ्रेमवर्क मेरे पास मौजूद है, I want to go for LLC somewhere US, तो is it advisable कि जो पाकिस्तान में कंपनी है उसी नाम से या उसी लीगल फ्रेमवर्क को आगे वहाँ पर कर लिया जाए रजिस्टर, या वहाँ पर डिफरेंट करना चाहिए?
Achha, if you are asking from benefit from legal perspective or something, the good thing is कि पाकिस्तान में जो हमारे पास स्ट्रक्चर है उसमें इस तरह की कोई प्रोहिबिशन नहीं है। फॉर एग्जांपल, बाहर आपने एक LLC बनाई है, आप वो नाम कंटिन्यू करना चाहते हैं 100%, कोई और नाम भी करना चाहें कोई मसला नहीं है, क्योंकि यहाँ पे आप होली ऑन सब्सिडरी बना सकते हैं। यहाँ पे इवन अगर आप सब्सिडरी नहीं बनाना चाह रहे तो उस फॉरेन एंटिटी का आप रिप्रेजेंटेटिव ऑफिस भी बना सकते हैं फॉर टैक्स पर्पसेस। इनिशियली आप बिल्कुल छोटे हैं तो आप सिर्फ खुद को एक सोल रिप्रेजेंटेटिव लोकल मार्केट में शो भी कर सकते हैं, बट द बेस्ट कोर्स ऑफ एक्शन इन लॉन्गर टर्म के लिए और टैक्स सेविंग के लिए ये होते हैं कि लोग सब्सिडरी बना देते हैं। उसमें एक फायदा ये होता है कि इनिशियली जो रेमिटेंस बाहर से आ रही है वो जस्टिफाइड होती है एज द फंडिंग सोर्स फॉर द लोकल सब्सिडरी, उसमें टैक्स सेविंग्स, टैक्स एक्सेम्पशन, ये बेनिफिट्स आपको आ जाते हैं और प्रोसेस स्ट्रेट फॉरवर्ड होता है। सिर्फ अब रिसेंटली उसमें थोड़ा सा सिक्योरिटी एलिमेंट है कि जब फॉरेन कंपनीज इन्वॉल्व हों तो SCCP उसको भेजता है इंटीरियर मिनिस्ट्री के पास वेरिफिकेशन के लिए। इंटीरियर मिनिस्ट्री उस मुल्क की एम्बेसी से फॉरेन एम्बेसी के थ्रू चेक कराती है कि कोई क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी, कोई पुलिस रिकॉर्ड, कोई इस तरह का इशू तो नहीं है, क्योंकि जाहिर फॉरेन एंटिटी हमारे कंट्रोल में तो है नहीं। Once that is all clarified, then the subsidiary is set. If that is too much for you, then you can set up a new entity here or you can set up a branch. College. नाम का कोई मसला, कोई भी नाम हो सकता है। जी, और कोई सवाल टैक्स के मामले से? तब सुकून कोई सुकून नहीं। ओ ओके।
If somebody prefers to have a company in an exempted state, और वो वहाँ पे उसको रजिस्टर करवा देते हैं, और फिर जो रेमिटेंसेस आती है, तो उसके टैक्सेशन बेनिफिट्स किस तरह से अप्लाई होते हैं? Because for exemption, you have to go for another website of that particular state to apply for that. And once you are entitled, और आप अगर पाकिस्तानी national हैं, maybe you are foreign based, but you are Pakistani national, how would that particular thing benefit that individual on international levels?
Okay, so if you are talking with regard to Pakistan, तो मैंने शुरू में आपको बताया था मरीम कि luckily in Pakistan income tax side पे भी 18 amendment केस नहीं है, so it's only with regard to sales tax. So if we are talking about income tax, especially when we are only focusing on export oriented business and there is no local business, फिर ये territorial issues हमें face नहीं होंगे. फिर आप समझिए सारी territory आप चाहे पंजाब में आप सिंध में कहीं भी हैं, it's all in the same. But exemption का अलग अलग process है, depending on आप क्या कर रहे हो. So for example, IT sector की एक बड़ी different regime है, जिसके तहत आपको exemption जो मिलती है वो सिर्फ IT sector के लिए. That's it. अगर आप जा रहे हो let's say ये products वगैरह आप सेल कर रहे हो, कुछ selective scenarios में वहाँ पे exemption मिल सकती है, लेकिन उसकी एक बिल्कुल different regime है और वो सिर्फ उस area of business के लिए होती है. तो it doesn't work like कि आपको एक blanket exemption मिल जाएगी कि आप जो मर्जी करो आपको tax की exemption है. Not like that. It would depend on which area of business you are doing and you have to fulfill the requirement. IT sector सबसे ज़्यादा इसमें relax sector है कि अगर आप general requirement पूरी कर रहे हैं तो उस sector को पूरी blanket exemption मिल जाती है. यानी IT के अंदर आपने एक दफ़ा exemption ले ली तो आप IT की आप कोई भी सब category आप कॉल सेंटर बना लो, आप सॉफ्टवेयर एक्सपोर्ट करना शुरू कर दो, आप जो मर्जी करो, you'll get the exemption, but that's limited to that. In products वगैरह सेल करने के लिए Amazon पे, this is a different topic.
So let me just ask you, if somebody is sort of like remitting an amount of like more than $15,000 or $18,000 monthly, maybe $20,000. And there is this restriction even on digital platforms अगर आप payment use करें, wise use करें या कुछ भी use करें, एक certain point in time के बाद वो reserves करें, आपके वो stop कर देते हैं उसके अंदर और वो investigate करना शुरू कर देते हैं from where the money is jumping in, like that. So is there any situation here, if there is any way to avoid such circumstances and how you can get your payments remitted to your account?
Definitely. So let me first tell you why this is happening at all. So what's happening is nothing to do with taxation. Thanks to post 9/11 world, AML and terror financing, anti-money laundering and terror financing. And unfortunately, our country is still in the grey list. And मैं ये भी आपको बता रहा हूँ उसके geopolitical reasons ज़्यादा हैं because ये तो मेरा area of expertise है, जो दुबई और इंडिया में हो रहा है हम ग्रे में तो हमें डार्क ब्लैक में होना चाहिए. ये एक अलग ही चीज़ है. Anyway. अब उसमें होता ये है कि when you are getting amounts above certain limit, तो स्टेट बैंक के भी डायरेक्टिव हैं, इसी तरह डिफरेंट कंट्रीज में उनके पेमेंट प्रोसेस को उनकी गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से डायरेक्टिव्स वो फिर रोक के आपकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन करते हैं. हाउ कैन दिस बी हैंडल्ड? दे आर सीरियस. नंबर वन, आप उनसे जब अपनी वेरिफिकेशन कराते हैं उनको अपनी बिजनेस डॉक्यूमेंट्स दें. अगर एग्जिस्टिंग आपके पास टैक्स रिटर्न्स है जिसमें आपका रेवेन्यू आ रहा है, बैंक स्टेटमेंट्स आ रही हैं, वो उन्हें दें. So how it works is they actually verify कि ये एक genuine business है और ये जो इनको पैसा आ रहा है इसका एक ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड है और ये मुसलसल आता है. अब इसमें नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन ये होगा कि ऑब्वियसली बिजनेस हम करते हैं ग्रो करने के लिए, प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी के लिए, सो इट्स सपोज टू बी ग्रोइंग. अब जब ग्रो करेगा तो क्या है, तो उस सूरत हाल में अगर आप उनको बिफोर हैंड आपका कॉन्ट्रैक्ट हुआ है वो शेयर करते हैं तो नॉर्मली आप इन चीज़ों को अवॉइड कर देते हैं. अदरवाइज वो जब स्टकअप करेंगे तब भी वो आपसे यही चीजें मांगते हैं, उसको प्रोसेस और क्लियर. वैसे बड़ा आपका इम्पोर्टेंट टाइमली क्वेश्चन है. फिजा इज अवेयर, ये अभी सारा बल्कि आपको भी मैंने जिक्र किया था, स्टेट बैंक इंड्यूस्ड एक ट्रेनिंग थी, वो थी ही सिक्योर एंटी मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग जो करके आ.
There are a lot more questions to it, but I know we will get on that. Inshallah.
You are most welcome. आप अभी पूछें, बाद में पूछें. Any other question? अच्छा अगर आपके सवाल नहीं फिर एक सवाल मैं आपसे पूछूं। इतने सारे यहाँ सेल्फ प्रोप्राइटर्स बैठे हुए हैं क्यों ये अमेज़ोनियंस। अच्छा आप में से कितने लोग ऑलरेडी अपने टैक्स रिटर्न्स फाइल कर रहे हैं? शो ऑफ हैंड्स। ठीक हो गया। वेरी मच इन लाइन विद माय एक्सपेक्टेशन। अच्छा आप सबके लिए एक हेड स्टार्ट है। There used to be a capacity issue within our regulator. There still is, thanks to the funding and the push by international monetary funds. IT system develop भी हो चुके हैं, test run भी हो चुके हैं, operational भी हो चुके हैं। उनके 2-3 जल्दे हम देख भी चुके हैं। आप प्रॉपर्टी खरीदते हैं, कहते हैं ना इतना टैक्स पे करना, उसे कैसे पता लगता है कि आपसे फाइलर का रेट लेना नॉन फाइलर? सोचे कभी? नई गाड़ी ले रहे हैं या बाइक ले रहे हैं, कहते हैं ये रेट लगेगा, उसको कहाँ से इल्हाम होगा फाइलर का लेना नॉन फाइलर का लेना? वो तो आपका डीलर है या हाउसिंग अथॉरिटी या रजिस्टर है। और ये इंटीग्रेट करते जा रहे हैं। बैंक्स जो हैं उनके साथ भी एग्रीमेंट हो गया। स्टेट बैंक ने अभी तो केस टू केस बेसिस पे ही कहा है, लेकिन जिस तक गवर्नमेंट परसू कर रही है रियल टाइम इंटीग्रेशन भी हो जाएगी। तो वो अच्छे वक्त जा चुके हैं, अपने मामला पे ऑडिट करना शुरू कर दें, इसको बिजनेस कॉस्ट की तरह ट्रीट करना शुरू करें। आगे जो समझदारी से कर रहा होगा वो फायदे में रहें। Thank you.
Thank you so much for your detailed discussion, sir.
Just for post. Can you pass me steam, please? Viraj, please come forward. Rabia, come forward.
Last one, first one.
You are a media person, you are not. Now you can.
Our next speaker is Taj Badosh. He is CEO and founder of Alpha Legal, Amazon account reinstatement expert with 3 years of experience on his account. Please put your hands together for Taj.
स्लाइड्स आप खुद करेंगे या मुझे दे देंगे?
नहीं, ये एक चीज मैं आपको दे दूं।
आप उधर सेटअप करा
Assalamualaikum everyone. This is Sajuloj, Amazon reinstatement expert. First of all, I would like to thank Ms. Mariam and FTAC team for arranging such a beautiful informative sessions. Let me start with my introduction. By profession, I am a civil engineer. I did master also, and I have about 3 years experience of reinstatement. I think I started in 2018-19. I started entered in e-commerce. I started from Draz, I switched to Amazon, I started then the freelancing plus private label. And at the end, I am only doing the freelancing and registered services. I have registered more than 350 accounts. I also run a registrement agency called as the Alpha Legals, where we provide the registration service to many companies, especially the international who run their dropshipping accounts, especially. And I have a tie with 2 international companies running their all account health issues, which each company has about 150 plus accounts. And the services which we give, the especially are the Amazon registrement services. And whenever the sellers got their account suspended, they reach to us, and we help them to reinstate their accounts. We also provide the reinstatement services about the Walmart. Question is, what is account reinstatement service? It is actually the freelancing layer. You can do yourself on your account. If your account is suspended and you want to reinstate it, then usually do yourself if you know how will you appeal it. If you see internationally, it is only done by mostly lawyers. Lawyers usually appeals on the Amazon, but there is no requirement for the reinstatement. If you are a graduate in any field, you can start the service. And if we see that Draz, even Walmart, Amazon, they all have their own selling places, which they want all sellers to provide them. So, but mostly dropshippers violate the places. Every seller mostly somewhere violate the places, and the Amazon sends the warning and deactivate the account. And there comes the reinstatement expert, and they appeals on they analyze the accounts and work on the business plan of action for future. That's how they will make sure that such things will not happen again. And Amazon recently appeals plan of actions and business plan of action for future things. That's how we will make sure that such mistakes will not be happen again. So we provide the plan of action. If the plan of action which we submit to Amazon or Walmart is effective and promising, they accept the appeal and reinstate our account. This thing same goes to the Walmart where we send the appeals. But most of the times Amazon or Walmart rejects the appeals and ask for more details. So we have to work on that, and we will see further that how we make sure that our appeal is accepted. Question is that where we can provide our services if we are expert in the reinstatement field. We can create our profile on Upwork. There are a lot of sellers getting the sales on Upwork via different freelancers. We can upload our gigs and favors. There are a lot of Facebook groups on related to the sellers and the instrument service. So what we do, we usually go and provide free help to the different sellers to their queries, and they most of the sellers see that that this person is expert and he can provide the service to us as well. So they approach us and we get their accounts, and we give them the reinstatement services. There are a lot of Telegram groups, especially ESTG, the lawyers. They have the Telegram groups where there are many sellers asking their question, and they usually need help. So we give them our helps. We give them free answers to their questions. So this way we get them and get their accounts and provide our services. The last thing is which from I usually get my clients is in the social sector. तो मेरे पास काफी sellers हैं जिनके साथ मैं attached हूँ. I have friends who is already selling on Amazon. I have international friends as well. So they give me accounts. They know that I am a registered expert. So whenever they get their accounts suspended, so just come to me and give their accounts, and we just work on that account. So I have seen that I myself have earned more than 5,000 plus income through this service. If it depends on how much clients you are getting and how much skilled you are. So if anyone has the grip on this skill, he can have up to 1,000 to up to 5,000 US dollar. So as I told, there are a lot of policies, selling policies for each platform. Amazon has their own policies, Walmart has their own policies, same with Daraz has their own selling policies. So we usually work on Walmart, especially the Amazon, we work only Amazon. And sometimes we also work on the Walmart. So if you see that some Amazon account suspension, these are some types that the sellers get suspended their accounts. The first one is the customer service performances, where we get where our order defect rate, late shipment rate, revised defect rate. तो इस तरह की जो भी सस्पेंशन होती है वो कस्टमर सर्विस परफॉर्मेंस के अंदर आती है। जब भी कस्टमर को आपका ऑर्डर रिसीव होता है उससे लगता है कि आपका डिफेक्ट है या उतना प्रॉपर वर्क नहीं करा जितना उसको आपने लिस्ट किया है या उसको डैमेज रिसीव हुआ है या लेट रिसीव हुआ है, तो वो आपको फीडबैक देता है, नेगेटिव फीडबैक देता है। तो जब कम्युलेटिव चेक करते हैं तो नेगेटिव फीडबैक फिर अमेज़न आपको वार्निंग देता है, कभी कभार आपको 72 आवर्स देता है, नोटिस सेंड करता है, आपको कहता है कि आप प्लान ऑफ एक्शन दें ताकि हम आपका प्लान ऑफ एक्शन होता क्या ये होता है कि फ्यूचर में आप अपना सिस्टम कैसे स्ट्रीमलाइन करेंगे ताकि इस तरह के आपके केसेस ना आए। तो हम उस पर बात करते हैं कि अगर ऑर्डर डिफेक्टेड चाहिए होता है कि आप जो भी आपका ऑर्डर रिसीव हुए हैं कस्टमर को नेगेटिव फीडबैक नहीं है तो वो कस्टमर सर्विस परफॉर्मेंस में आ जाता है। इस तरह लेट शिपमेंट रेट भी आता है, वो आपके शिपमेंट परफॉर्मेंस में चले जाता है, आपका ऑर्डर लेट शिप हो रहे हैं या डिले हो रहे हैं तो वो शिपिंग परफॉर्मेंस में चले जाते हैं। सेम एज विद ड्रॉपशिपिंग पॉलिसी वेरिएशन, अमेज़न अलाउ करता है आपको ड्रॉपशिप करने के लिए। जैसे पहले बताया कि ड्रॉपशिप होता है जिसमें आप इन्वेंट्री इन हैंड नहीं रखते, जस्ट आप वॉलमार्ट से प्रोडक्ट्स उठाते हैं और अपने कस्टमर जो अमेज़न करते हैं उसको आप सेंड कर देते हैं। तो अमेज़न आपको अलाउ करता है ड्रॉप शिपिंग, लेकिन उसके कुछ रूल्स हैं। जस्ट फर्स्ट वन इज दैट आप जहां से भी ड्रॉप शिप करें उसके साथ आपका एग्रीमेंट होना चाहिए, और दूसरा जो भी प्रोडक्ट आपके कस्टमर को रिसीव हो रहा है उस पर ये ना लिखा हो कि ये फलां पर्सन से है या वॉलमार्ट से है, तो आपके ऊपर आप एज ए सेलर रिकॉर्ड होना चाहिए उसकी शिपिंग बॉक्सेस पे किसी भी थर्ड पार्टी की डिटेल्स नहीं होनी चाहिए। अमूमन होता है कि जो ड्रॉप शिपर्स होते हैं वॉलमार्ट से सेंड करते हैं अमेज़न या अमेज़न टू अमेज़न ड्रॉप शिपिंग करते हैं, तो वो अपना कमीशन मार्जिन इंक्रीज हाई रखते हैं अमूमन, तो थोड़ा सा इंक्रीज करते हैं, वॉलमार्ट से सेंड करते हैं कस्टमर को। अमूमन होता है कि कस्टमर को आइटम रिसीव हुआ उसमें वॉलमार्ट की रिसीट भी उसमें अटैच होती है। अगर उन्होंने $20 का परचेज किया तो सेलर ने सेंड किया वो उस पे लिखा होता है $10 से है, तो कस्टमर्स अनहैप्पी होता है, वो नेगेटिव फीडबैक देता है, तो अमेज़न डिटेक्ट कर लेता है या कंप्लेंट रिसीव होती है तो वो आपकी अकाउंट को डीएक्टिव कर देता है। या अमेज़न एज अ सेलर आप दो चीजें सेल कर सकते हैं, एक एफबी कर सकते हैं जिसको कहते हैं अमेज़न फुलफिलमेंट बाय अमेज़न, जिसमें आप प्रोडक्ट्स अमेज़न के वेयरहाउस में लगाते हैं, और दूसरा होता है जिसमें आप इन्वेंटरी अपने वेयरहाउस से सेंड करते हैं जो कि ड्रॉपशिपर यूज करते हैं, तो आपकी एफ फुलफिलमेंट बाय सेलर ऑफर्स डीएक्टिव हो जाती है। तो इस तरह के अकाउंट्स भी आप हमारे पास रखते हैं जो वर्क करते हैं। फोर्थ वन इज द इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी वायलेशंस, ये प्योर लॉयर है, इसमें लिस्टिंग अगर आपकी हो जाती है तो उसमें थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट हो जाता है आपको अमेज़न को समझाना कि जो भी राइट है वो करेक्टली आप करेक्टेड, तो उसमें ये होता है कि लॉयर्स को अप्रोच करना पड़ता है, बड़ा मुश्किल होता है उनको समझना। लेकिन जो ड्रॉप शिपर्स होते हैं वो उनके पास आईपी कंप्लेंट्स अगर ज्यादा आ जाए तो उनका अकाउंट डीएक्टिव हो जाता है। तो अमेज़न फिर आपसे पूछता है कि इन फ्यूचर आप इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी को कैसे मेक श्योर करेंगे कि आपकी इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी वायलेशन दोबारा ना हो। तो इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी देखें तो उसमें 3 टाइप्स होती है मेन। एक होती है कॉपीराइट वायलेशंस और एक होती है ट्रेडमार्क वायलेशंस और एक होती है पेटेंट वायलेशंस। पेटेंट में 2 फील्ड आ जाती है, यूटिलिटी पेटेंट और डिजाइन पेटेंट। कॉपीराइट मोस्टली आप लोगों को पता ही होगा, कॉपीराइट जिसमें कोई भी आप ड्रॉपशिपर जो उमंग जी आती है जो लेदर जैकेट सेल करते हैं कराची से, ये जो अपने प्रोडक्ट सेल कर रहे हैं, वो पिक्चर्स या किसी की उठा के अपने लिस्टिंग पे डालते हैं, तो उस पे राइटर आके कंप्लेंट कर देता है कि ये पर्सन जो है ना मेरी इमेजेस यूज कर रहा है या मेरी कॉपीराइट की इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी को वायलेट कर रहा है। तो फर्स्ट वार्निंग आती है, एक लिस्टिंग हो जाती है, 2 हो जाती है, 3 जाती है, 4-5 के बाद आपका अमेज़न अकाउंट डीएक्टिव हो जाता है। सेम ही ट्रेडमार्क में होता है, अगर आप किसी का प्रोडक्ट सेल कर रहे हैं या इवन आप जाके उसके लिस्टिंग मौजूद है, आप उसके ऊपर सेल करते हैं, कभी कभार एक प्राइवेट लेवल होता है जहाँ पे आप जाके नीचे सेल कर देते हैं और काउंटरफीट आइटम सेल करना शुरू कर देते हैं अपने कस्टमर्स को। तो राइट हैंडर आके एक ब्रांड रजिस्ट्री प्लेटफॉर्म से आके आपकी कंप्लेंट करता है कि जी ये पर्सन मेरी लिस्टिंग सेल कर रहा है, तो अमेज़न आपकी लिस्टिंग उड़ा देता है, लेकिन मल्टीपल वैलिडेशंस के बाद वो आपकी अकाउंट डीएक्टिव हो जाता है, वो वीआईपी के होते हैं। सेम ही पेटेंट होता है, जिसमें यूटिलिटी और डिजाइन पेटेंट होता है, ये मोस्टली प्राइवेट लेवल पे आते हैं। जब भी आप प्राइवेट लेवल का सेल करते हैं तो अमूमन होता है ये कि आपने प्रॉपर इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी रिसर्च नहीं की होती, आपने एक प्रोडक्ट सेल करना चाहा तो आपने सेल कर दिया, सोर्स कर दिया, चैनल लिस्ट कर दिया, अपने अपना ब्रांड भी बना दिया, लेकिन आपको जब इन डेप्थ में सर्च करें तो पता चलता है कि वो तो जो डिजाइन हमने सेल कर रहे हैं वो उस पर एक ऑलरेडी एक पेटेंट फाइल किया गया, तो वो राइटर और आके आप पे कंप्लेंट करता है, तो आपकी अमेज़न लिस्टिंग बढ़ा देता है। तो लिस्टिंग रिएक्टिवेट करने के लिए अमेज़न कहता है आप राइटर से बात करें, तो राइट हैंडर से बात करने पे अगर वो आपका कंपटीटर है वो तो अमूमन कभी भी नहीं करता, फिर वो लायर्स के थ्रू जाना पड़ता है इंटरनेशनली, उसको जैसा वो अप्रोच रखता है वैसे अप्रोच रखने पे उनकी फिर जाकर रजिस्टर करती है। दूसरी होती है यूटिलिटी, जिसमें इन्वेंशन आपकी कोई आके पेटेंट कर लेता है, आप भी वही प्रोडक्ट सेल करना चाहते, जिससे मैं आपको बताता हूँ 3D पेन जो होता है जिससे आप डिजाइन बनाते हैं, 3D प्रिंटिंग पेन होता है, वो भी एक कॉपीराइटेड मटेरियल है। एक पर्सन का अकाउंट था, उसकी 40 लिस्टिंग्स थी और भी लिस्टिंग थी, तो वो मेरे पास आया तो उसकी वो 40 लिस्टिंग सारी राइटर ने कंप्लेंट की होगी, तो अकाउंट भी हो गया, फंड्स भी स्टक थे सारा, तो उस पर हमने प्लान ऑफ एक्शन सबमिट करके अपना अकाउंट रजिस्टर किया था, लिस्टिंग ही होगी। तो इसलिए जब भी आप प्राइवेट लेवल करें तो प्रॉपर इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी ओके, तो इस तरह की इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी की वैल्यूएशन की वजह से अकाउंट डीएक्टिव होता है। तो फिर मैंने इनऑथेंटिक कंप्लेंट, जिसमें आपका ये अमूमन आता है न्यूज़ सेलर पे, जिसमें आप वो लिस्ट करते हैं तो आपके आइटम पे या मे बी इनऑथेंटिक की कंप्लेंट्स आ जाती है, अमेज़न सस्पेक्ट करता है आपके आइटम लिस्ट कर रहे हो इनऑथेंटिक हो सकते हो, आपसे मैसेज मांगता है, या आप कस्टमर को कंप्लेंट करते हो तो मैसेज आपसे मांगता है, तो वो आपके पास होती नहीं, जैसा कि मोस्टली ड्रॉपशिपर के पास होती नहीं, तो आप इनऑथेंटिक की कंप्लेंट्स आती है, तो इस तरह के भी आपके सस्पेंशन आप हैंडल करते हैं। सेल्स भी लास्ट ही एज अ न्यू सेलर आप अगर जस्ट ड्रॉपशिपर लिस्ट करता हो पहले मंथ उसके 50,000 करेंगे, तो उसके ऊपर से इलास्टिक की डीएक्टिवेशन आ जाती है, वो आपसे पूछता है मतलब कि आपकी इतनी इलास्टिक क्यों इंक्रीज कर दिया, आप मुझे इन्वेंटरी की पिक्चर या डिफरेंट प्रूफ दें कि बाकी आपके पास फुलफिल कर रहे हैं सारे ऑर्डर, कस्टमर को शिप कर रहे हैं। लिंक्ड अकाउंट्स ये आजकल काफी आ रही है, जिसमें ये होता है कि एक सेलर के पास 2-3 अकाउंट्स होते हैं, डिफरेंट नेम पे लिंक बना के बैठे होते हैं, लेकिन वापस में किसी न किसी पॉइंट पे लिंक होते हैं, किसी का एड्रेस मैच कर होता है, किसी का फोन नंबर या आईपी लोकेशन भी मैच कर होता है, तो आप एक अकाउंट डीएक्टिव होता है तो उसके साथ जो भी लिंक होते हैं सारे रिलेटेड में चल जाते हैं, तो उसमें आप हैंडल करते हैं। इसमें की सस्पेंशन भी हो सकती है, आईपी की वजह से भी हो सकती है, उसमें इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी की वजह से भी हो सकती है, इनऑथेंटिक कंप्लेंट्स की वजह से होती है। आज लेटेस्ट आ रही है शिपिंग टेम्पलेट्स मैनिपुलेशन की, तो जो डिफरेंट सेलर्स होते हैं ड्रॉपशिपर्स, वो डिफरेंट स्ट्रेटजी अपनाते हैं अपना प्रॉफिट मार्जिन के लिए। एक स्ट्रेटजी उन्होंने ये बनाई हुई थी कि प्रोडक्ट की कॉस्ट सबसे लोएस्ट रखते हैं तो शिपिंग कॉस्ट सबसे ज्यादा रखते हैं, प्रोडक्ट कॉस्ट कम रखने से उनको ऑर्डर रिसीव हो जाता है, तो शिपिंग कॉस्ट ज्यादा होती थी तो ऑटोमेटिकली वो ऑर्डर फुलफिल करते थे और प्रॉफिट मार्जिन डबल ट्रिपल कमाते थे, तो उस वजह से अकाउंट डीएक्टिव हो रहे थे। तो वो काफी चेंजेस करते रहते थे, कभी 0 कर लेते थे फिर इंक्रीज कर लेते थे, सब अपना प्रॉफिट मार्जिन इंक्रीज करते थे। वॉलमार्ट की जो आजकल मोस्टली कम भी होती है लेकिन उनकी वही होती है, ऑर्डर डिफेक्ट रेट की सस्पेंशन हो सकती है, बीटीआर की सस्पेंशन हो सकती है, कंपटीटर फुलफिलमेंट बेसिकली जिसको वॉलमार्ट की जैसे अमेज़न की लैंग्वेज में ड्रॉप शिपिंग करते हैं इसकी होती है। अकाउंट टर्मिनेशन होती है, अकाउंट टर्मिनेशन में तो आपको अपील का बटन भी नहीं देता, वो आपका परमानेंटली अकाउंट डीएक्टिव कर देता है। तो क्वेश्चन उठता है कि प्लान ऑफ एक्शन अगर ओवरऑल देखा जाए तो बहुत इजी है, इतना डिफिकल्ट नहीं होता। अगर आपको उसकी पॉलिसी सारी पता है तो पास पता है प्लान ऑफ एक्शन, कोई भी प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बना सकते हैं। तो ये इतनी डिफिकल्ट फील्ड नहीं है, लेकिन आपको थोड़ा सा एक्सपर्ट होना पड़ता है हर चीज में, आप उनकी पॉलिसीज को स्टडी करना पड़ता है। तो आपको प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनाना आता हो कि आपने एक प्लान ऑफ एक्शन कैसे बनाना। उसके 3 पार्ट्स होते हैं, रूट काज, इमीडिएट मेजर्स, जिसको हम दूसरी लैंग्वेज में करेक्टिव मेजर्स भी कहते हैं, ये 3 पार्ट्स ओवरऑल अमेज़न हम सब मानते हैं कि आप हमें बताएं कि रूट काज एक्चुअली में हुआ क्या, और उसके ऊपर आपने इमीडिएट क्या मेजर्स ली टू राइट द इश्यूज, एंड द थर्ड वन इज द फ्यूचर प्रिवेंटिव मेजर। इन फ्यूचर आप क्या प्रिवेंटिव मेजर्स ले रहे हैं कि फ्यूचर आपका इशू नहीं होगा। तो ओवरऑल अमेज़न का मिशन यही होता है कि जो सेलर है उनको वो चाहता है कि वो हमारी पॉलिसीज को स्टडी करके गेट ऑन ट्रैक हो जाए, अपने एक्चुअल ट्रैक पे आ जाए, जो भी वैलिडेशंस हो रही है वो रिमूव हो जाए। वो ये नहीं चाहता कि सेलर्स को परमानेंट डीएक्टिव कर। कुछ ऐसे ही अकाउंट्स भी होते हैं जिसमें आपको वो परमानेंट डीएक्टिव कर देते हैं, अलाउ नहीं करता। तो ओवरऑल अगर देखें तो के सस्पेंशन क्यों आते हैं, तो अमेज़न के 16 लीडरशिप प्रिंसिपल्स हैं। फर्स्ट वन इज द कस्टमर ऑब्सेशन, कि वो कस्टमर के लिए कुछ भी करेंगे। अगर कभी समटाइम्स ऐसे भी होता है कस्टमर रॉन्ग हो फिर भी वो कस्टमर को फेवर कर रहे होते हैं तो आपके अकाउंट डीएक्टिव करें। तो बहुत एहतियात से चलना पड़ता है सेलर को कि जहाँ पे प्रॉफिट मार्जिन ज्यादा होता है उतना वो रिस्क होता है। ड्रॉप शिपिंग में प्रॉफिट मार्जिन ज्यादा होता है, एक ही मंथ 2-3 मंथ मान लाइक डॉलर सेल्स जा रही होते हैं, लेकिन उसमें उतना ही रिस्क होता है अकाउंट डीएक्टिवेशन। तो एक एग्जांपल देखते हैं कि इन केस आपका, मैं जस्ट शो कराना चाह रहा हूँ कि प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनाना कितना आसान है, इतनी डिफिकल्ट नहीं है। कोई भी अगर ग्रेजुएट पर्सन है तो बना सकते हैं इजीली। इन केस आपका ऑर्डर डिफेक्ट रेट ज्यादा होने की वजह से कस्टमर ने कंप्लेंट्स की कि उन्हें प्रोडक्ट्स जो डैमेज रिसीव हो रहे हैं, तो आपका उन्होंने नेगेटिव फीडबैक दिए, तो आपका ओडीआर रेट 60 डेज पे कैलकुलेट होता है, वो 1% से इंक्रीज कर दिया। जितने ऑर्डर्स पे कंप्लेंट्स नहीं वो ओवरऑल 60 ऑर्डर्स पे 1% से इंक्रीज कर दिया। तो अमेज़न ने आप ये अकाउंट डीएक्टिव करके आपको 72 आवर्स का नोटिस सेंड किया कि आप प्लान ऑफ एक्शन सबमिट करें ताकि वो आपका अकाउंट डीएक्टिवेट कर। तो एक सिंपल सी एग्जांपल है कि प्लान ऑफ एक्शन कैसे लिखते हैं। अगर हम रूट काज को देखें, हमें प्रोडक्ट्स हमारे कस्टमर को डैमेज रिसीव हो, तो अब उसी की हमने रूट काज बतानी है कि डैमेज क्यों हो रही है। ये हो सकता है कि आप करेक्ट ना लिख रहे हो, लेकिन आपने एनालाइज करने के बाद ये रीजन थी, उसके मुताबिक रूट काज is some orders were delivered to customer in damaged condition because we did not pack them properly। तो हमने अगर वो डैमेज रिसीव हो रहे हैं तो हमने एक रूट काज बना ली कि हमने कस्टमर को रिसीव हो रहे थे डैमेज, इसलिए कि हमारी पैकेजिंग मटेरियल सही नहीं था और डैमेज हो जाते थे। तो हमारी पैकिंग टेक्निक्स जो थी, एक प्रॉपर पैकेजिंग गाइडलाइंस है अमेज़न की, उसकी एक पॉलिसी है, उसको प्रॉपर पढ़े उसी के पॉइंट्स बना सकते हैं। हम उसको प्रॉपर फॉलो नहीं कर रहे थे, जिस वजह से हमारी पैकेजिंग डैमेज हो जाती थी और ऑर्डर जो है ना कस्टमर को डैमेज आ रहा है। हम प्रॉपर उसकी पैकेजिंग कर रहे। बाकी इसी के पॉइंट्स हैं कि जी ऐड पे हम रिस्पांसिबिलिटी लेते हैं कि हमारी मिस्टेक थी या हमारी किसी स्टाफ में उसके मुताबिक जी या बस थोड़ी ये एंड करके कमिंग पोस्ट पे। तो इमीडिएट मेजर्स में हम बताते हैं कि जी हम रिप्लेसमेंट ऑफर की, रिफंड की जो जन कस्टमर को हुआ था, और प्रॉपर पैकेजिंग गाइडलाइंस को भी स्टडी कर लिया और पैकेजिंग मटेरियल भी बना लिया। सेम ही हम बताते हैं कि जी पैकेजिंग मटेरियल हमने परचेज कर लिया और पैकेजिंग गाइडलाइंस अमेज़न की होती है, उसी के कुछ उनको पढ़ के उन्हीं के मुताबिक कुछ पॉइंट्स बना लेते हैं कि हम प्रोफेशनल पैकर हायर कर ले जो प्रिवेंट करता है, और वो अपने हमारे कस्टमर को भी ट्रेन करता है, प्रॉपर पैकेजिंग हो रही है। So we have investigated each item against Amazon condition guidelines. We examined each item to ensure all items are properly packed, undamaged, have valid and clear product labels. All products packaging will now be sealed with tamper evidence safety patch sticker before shipping. तो सेम ही अगर एक ओडीएफ का रीजन थी कि डैमेज आइटम किस तरह हमने एक रूट कॉज बनाई एस्टेब्लिश की और किस तरह हमने इमीडिएट और प्रिवेंटिव मेजर्स बनाई, किस तरह सेंड करते हैं तो हमारा प्लान ऑफ एक्शन सर। ये थोड़ी सी फिलॉसफी है कि प्लान ऑफ एक्शन कैसे बनाना है। तो आपने हमेशा ऑलरेडी टेम्पलेट मौजूद होते हैं आपके पास, मिल जाते हैं आपको, तो वो यूज नहीं करने, आपने हमेशा अपने एनालाइज करके थिंक करना है, आउट ऑफ बॉक्स आउटलाइन एक्सप्लेनेशन बनाना है। प्रिवेंटिव मेजर्स आपके रूट कॉज के हैंड्स एंड हैंड जाते हैं। आपने रूट कॉज में जो कुछ बताया कि ये रीजन थी जिस वजह से आपका अकाउंट डीएक्टिव हुआ है, उसी तरह आपने प्रिवेंटिव मेजर्स में बताना होता है कि आप इस चीज को फॉलो कर रहे हैं और ये रूट कॉज जो रीजन बनी थी वो और जो पॉलिसी होती है वो अमेज़न के सस्पेंशन नोटिस में मेंशन होती है, वो आपको खुद कह रहे होते हैं आप इस पॉलिसी को स्टडी करें, अब उसकी पॉलिसी को पढ़ें, अब उसकी पॉलिसी को लेके आप करेक्टिव मेजर्स और प्रिवेंटिव मेजर्स इजीली बना सकते हैं। तो ये थी रिस्ट्रेनमेंट की आपको थोड़ी सी इंट्रोडक्शन। तो वैसे हमारा एक फर्स्ट बैच ऑलरेडी कंप्लीट हो रहा है, एक दो सेशन रह गए और सेकंड बैच स्टार्ट हो रहा है मार्च 22 में। तो ऑलरेडी हमारे पास सक्सेस स्टोरीज हैं, ऑलरेडी लोगों ने जो भी उन्होंने पेमेंट की थी वो उनके कवर भी हो चुकी, कुछ लोगों ने अपना करियर भी इसमें स्टार्ट कर लिया थी। तो इसमें हम प्रोवाइड करते हैं थ्योरेटिकल नॉलेज देते हैं हर प्लेस से ऑलमोस्ट, और दूसरा हैंड्स ऑन ट्रेनिंग देते हैं रियल केसेस पे। अगर किसी कस्टमर पर्सन स्टूडेंट्स का क्लाइंट्स होता है, केसेस होते हैं, उसको भी गाइडेंस देते हैं किस तरह उसको निकालेंगे। अगर सक्सेस स्टोरी देखना चाहते हैं तो ये मेरी प्रोफाइल है FTAC की है, अल्फा लीगल्स की, इस पे जाकर आपको सक्सेस स्टोरी हर स्टूडेंट की मिल सकती है। तो ये कोर्स कंटेंट है जिसमें हम हर पॉलिसीज को बताते हैं, प्लान ऑफ एक्शन बनाना सिखाते हैं, तो जो भी सस्पेंशन होती है फ्रॉम ओडीआर को लेके लॉक्ड अकाउंट्स, इनऑथेंटिक आईपी, ड्रॉप शिपिंग, रिलेटेड शिपिंग टेम्पलेट्स, वार्मर सस्पेंशन और न्यू टाइप्स की जो भी सस्पेंशन आती है या क्लाइंट हंट कैसे करना है, सारा कुछ हम उसमें सिखाते हैं। माशाल्लाह से अच्छी सक्सेस स्टोरी आ रही है। तो सेकंड बैच जो हो रहा है हमारा 1 मार्च 2022 में, तो इन केस आप इंटरेस्टेड हैं तो आप एनरोल कर सकते हैं। एनी क्वेश्चन अबाउट द रीस्टेटमेंट?
रीस्टेटमेंट सर्विसेज रिलेटेड है ये ड्रॉप शिपिंग?
रीस्टेटमेंट जैसे कि मैंने पहले बताया ये फ्रीलांसिंग जॉब है जिसमें आप सर्विस प्रोवाइड करते हैं, ड्रॉपशिपर को भी प्रोवाइड करते हैं, प्राइवेट लेबल वाले को भी प्रोवाइड करते हैं और होलसेल वाले को भी प्रोवाइड करते हैं। जिनका भी अकाउंट डीएक्टिव होता है वो आपको अप्रोच करता है और अपना हैंडल करता है। उसमें आप सिर्फ सर्विस प्रोवाइड करते हैं, आप एज ए सेलर नहीं बैठे, तो उसके लिए आपको नहीं चाहिए कि आप अकाउंट आपका होना चाहिए, लेकिन आपको पता होना चाहिए कि सेलिंग कैसे किया जाता है, डिफरेंट प्रोसीजर अमेज़न के क्या हैं। आपके जब भी किसी का अकाउंट डीएक्टिव होता है आपको वो चाइल्ड एक्सेस देता है अपने अकाउंट के, आप उसको प्रॉपर एनालाइज करते हैं, रूट कॉज आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं, उसके मुताबिक प्लान ऑफ एक्शन सबमिट करके सेंड करते हैं और भी कॉल्स भी करते हैं।
सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट चीज ये है कि जब हम किसी को साइन अप करते हैं our batch rupees around $500, but we give them free discount on that. Once they sign up in the batch, after 1 month, in our perks that we have encountered more than 70% success rate. Like people have recovered their fee within 1 month, and now they are in profit. Our group is filled with success stories, alhamdulillah, because of our successful completion of the batch 1. So if you are looking forward to become an attorney, all you need to do is to register in the batch for 2 months, learn the skill, execute it, go and hunt your client, provide the service, you will get your fee back within a month, inshallah. So the point here is, this is a huge opportunity for you all to learn a skill which is very much rewarding. He has mentioned like $1,000 monthly. I can tell you it is way beyond that. He has himself earned $5,000. He accepted that.
1,000 is minimum.
1,000
is minimum.
It is the minimum one.
Or 1,000 is up to 5,000 or 5%.
So
depending upon your clients.
Yeah.
कि आपके पास कितने clients हैं, किस type के clients हैं.
Yeah.
तो हम फोकस मोस्टली करते हैं इंटरनेशनल क्लाइंट्स मिल जाए जिनके पास मल्टीपल अकाउंट्स हैं, तो आपके पास एक स्ट्रीम इनकम आना शुरू हो, आपके पास मल्टीपल अकाउंट्स हर मंथ आ रहे हो तो आप उसको जस्ट वर्क करो।
हमारे पास मोइज हैं जो बहावलपुर से स्पेशली आए हैं, फ्लावर्स भी लेके आए हैं। आपसे भी पूछेंगे थोड़ा सा अबाउट योर एक्सपीरियंस इन बैच 1, क्योंकि आपने बिल्कुल भी प्रैक्टिस नहीं किया हुआ था एंड यू वर वेरी न्यू एंड रॉ टू दिस फील्ड एंड यू गॉट क्लाइंट्स, which is a huge success for us all. Because I was thinking, I don't know whether Moise would be recovering the fee or not, but
you made me feel like I was wrong and you did it. So we have Usman with us, and I'll asking him about you. We have a lot of people. We won't mention you the number in the first batch, but let's ask them how was your journey. And briefly, I'm not asking you to quote your exact numbers, what you have earned, हमें पता है, बस बता दें आपका experience कैसा, ठीक है?
अस्सलामुअलैकुम, मेरा नाम मुझे तारिक है। मैं फर्स्ट ईयर में मास्टर स्टडी करता हूँ। मैंने ताज भाई का कोर्स किया है। मैं अभी फर्स्ट बैच से ताज भाई से स्टार्ट हुआ है। मैंने पहले ई कॉमर्स स्टार्ट भी नहीं की थी। मैंने ताज भाई से फर्स्ट कोर्स किया था, जिसमें से तकरीबन 2 हफ्ते बाद ही मैंने फेसबुक पे मैं अटैच हो गया था, जिससे मुझे फर्स्ट क्लाइंट मिला था। फर्स्ट क्लाइंट जैसे मुझे मिला था, मैंने उनसे चाइल्ड अकाउंट की एक्सेस की थी। फिर ताज भाई से मैंने साथ साथ गाइड भी करते रहते ताज भाई मुझे किस तरह से करना है। उसके बाद हमने प्लान ऑफ एक्शन उसमें लिखा था, वो भी ताज भाई हमें हेल्प करते रहते साथ साथ। तो उसके बाद प्लान ऑफ एक्शन जब हमने शेयर किया था अमेज़न को, फिर उसके बाद प्लान ऑफ एक्शन फिर सब।
All I want to say, if Moses can do it, you all can do it. Because he was very raw to this field and he proven to be a person who achieved success. Now I would request Usman to please take hold of the
मैंने
mic.
जो कैनात उन्होंने अच्छा खासा अर्न किया है, उनको मैंने अपनी टीम में शामिल कर दिया। तो अभी वो मेरी टीम का हिस्सा है ऑलरेडी। तो पोटेंशियल काफी है इस फील्ड में। अगर आप
Then you can get hired as well. Don't take it easy. इसको बहुत लाइट नहीं लेना।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, my name is Usman Ali। तो मैंने भी जो रीइंस्टेटमेंट ट्रेडिंग होता है उसमें ट्रेनिंग की है। तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैं काफ़ी कुछ इसमें सीखा है। हमारा जो आइडिया था वो ये था कि ये थ्योरेटिकल एक ट्रेडिंग होगी, बट वी वर अमेज्ड टू सी के वहाँ पे मोस्टली लोग जो हैं वो ड्रॉपशिपर्स हैं, होलसेलर्स हैं। तो जब भी हम कोई भी केस स्टडी कर रहे होते थे तो उनके पास ऑलरेडी केसेस होते थे, तो वो उनके ऊपर वो डिस्कशन हो रही होती थी। तो इसके रिगार्डिंग के हमने क्या चीज किया है, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह 1.5 मंथ बैक हम बिल्कुल न्यू थे यहाँ पे, और अभी ड्रॉप शिपिंग वायलेशन के ऊपर मैं 2 अकाउंट्स के ऊपर काम कर रहा हूँ। तो ये आई थिंक सो कि कन्वेंशनल स्टडीज के कंपैरिजन में ये एक ऐसी फील्ड है जिसमें आप ऑलमोस्ट 1 और 2 मंथ्स में प्रैक्टिकली लैंड कर देते हैं कि आप कुछ अर्न कर सकें। तो मैं यही रिकमेंड करूँगा कि जो कि ताज भाई हैं बहुत अच्छे मेंटोर हैं, उन्होंने काफ़ी ज़्यादा केसेस सोल्व किए हुए हैं। तो उनका 1 और 2 मिनट्स जो कंसल्टेंसी है किसी भी डायरेक्शन की, वही आपकी कॉस्ट पे कर देती है आपको। तो आई वुड हाईली रिकमेंड कि जो भी इंटरेस्टेड है, इवन जो रीस्टेटमेंट को परस्यू नहीं करना चाह रहा, जो ड्रॉप शिपिंग कर रहे हैं या कुछ और केसेस हैं जिनको केसेस आ रहे हैं, वो सिर्फ अपने केसेस सोल्व करने के लिए भी इसको ले सकते हैं।
Exactly. You are not supposed to be a service provider in all cases. Sometimes it's just help you कि आपको different attorneys के पास नहीं जाना पड़ता, and you can resolve your matter at your desk with your own expertise. So thank you, Usman, for your valuable words. We really encourage that. A big hand for the audience who is sitting here from 3 p.m. till 7. I know सबको इतना नॉलेज नहीं है, जो एजेंसी ऑनर्स बैठे हुए तो पता है they are into the field, they can understand the things. But those who are new, कुछ तो हो गया होगा ऊपर से फ्लाई कर रहा है बड़ी तेजी से, but believe me, हर किसी का जीरो से स्टार्ट होता है और शुरू में सबके ऊपर से फ्लाई कर जाती है चीजें। But once you begin, आप जब इसमें जंपिंग कर जाते हो, अच्छे मेंटोर का मिलना is very important. राइट वीडियोस से देखना जो कि रिलेटेड टू द सेम टॉपिक हो is very important. और आपकी अपनी अप्रोच और आपके जो चैनल्स हैं जहां से आप अप्लाई कर रहे हो टू हंट योर क्लाइंट, फाइवर, अपवर्क, लिंक्डइन, फेसबुक, इंस्टाग्राम, व्हाट्सएवर, इट डिपेंड्स आप किसमें अच्छे हो, आपकी प्रोफाइल किसमें एस्टैब्लिश है, प्रोफेशनल हो जाओ सोशल साइट्स के ऊपर, you will get hundreds of clients there, I assure you that, and become someone जिनके पास clients खुद है. Establish your profile in a way people would come up to you, your profile, and ask you, I have this case, can you deal with it, right? So ये इस point पे आना है. So learn the skills and do this thing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Any further question you can ask?
Let's do the closing ceremony.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Please go ask the questions.
Brief ones.
My name is Mohsin. Natively, I belong to district Bihar. And Right now I'm in Lahore. We have been doing dropshipping since 3 to 4 years, and the outspark of Amazon, but we are facing, especially Amazon dropshippers are facing right now. It was not have seen since last 3 years. So currently there is a very critical issue which every almost I don't think so. If anybody is going to complain it's not happening in, तो वो शायद झूठ बोल रहा होगा इस हवाले से, ठीक है। तो एक सेक्शन 3 के बारे में थोड़ा सा बता दें कि सेक्शन 3 के बाद आपने कितने को अकाउंट्स जो है हमको देखा है, एंटरटेन किया है, नंबर 1। और सेकंड वायलेशन के बाद Amazon नॉर्मली अब अकाउंट रीइंस्टेट नहीं करता। कुछ स्टोर के ऊपर जो है वो फर्स्ट वायलेशन जब आती है तो फर्स्ट में वो सेक्शन 3 दे देता है। उसकी एक सबसे बड़ी रीजन जो आपने भी बताई है, ठीक है, हमने उस चीज को ऑब्जर्व किया है कि ओवर शिपिंग करते हैं सेलर, ठीक है, तो वो सेक्शन 3 में डाल देते हैं आपका अकाउंट, उसके बाद आपके फंड्स जो है स्टक हो जाते हैं, ठीक है। सो आप एक अच्छे से सेक्टर में काम कर रहे हैं, रीइंस्टेटमेंट के इश्यूज को देख रहे हैं, हाउ यू सी कि अब आगे फर्दर जो ड्रॉपशिपिंग मॉडल है इसको इफेक्टिवली कंटिन्यू कैसे किया जा सकता है, एंड इज देयर एनी वे कि ये कंटिन्यू रहेगा। और दूसरा ये कि सेक्शन 3 की वायलेशन अगर आती है तो उससे उसके कुछ चांसेस हैं निकलने के, आपके पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस इस बात से कैसे?
As far as the section 3 is concerned, section 3 अगर ओवरऑल देखा जाए एक पनिशमेंट क्लास है निजाम की बिजनेस एग्रीमेंट की एक सेक्शन क्लास है जिसके तहत वो आपको पनिश करता है, आप अकाउंट डिएक्टिवेट कर देगा, आपके अकाउंट्स फंड्स होल्ड कर लेते हैं। तो सेक्शन 3 कहाँ पे लग सकता है? वो ओडिया के केस में भी सेक्शन 3 लग सकता है, वेरिफिकेशन के केस में लग सकता है, वो सेलर कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट की वायलेशन पे भी लग सकता है, किसी भी केस में। लेकिन जो आप कह रहे हैं वो समझ गया, वो मोस्टली ड्रॉपशिपर जो फेस कर रहे हैं वो Amazon जो भी ड्रॉपशिपिंग करते थे, तो Amazon ने उनके सेलर कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट लगा के उनका अकाउंट्स डीएक्टिव कर दिया। अगर सेलर कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट हम देखें उसमें ये है कि आप फेयर एक्ट नहीं कर रहे हैं हमारे कस्टमर्स के साथ, तो ये सिर्फ जिन पे भी सेलर कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट लगा वो मोस्टली Amazon को Amazon ड्रॉपशिपिंग कर रहे हैं। तो इन पास्ट में होता क्या था कि जब भी आप ऑर्डर फुलफिल नहीं करते थे या ड्रॉप वैलेट ट्रैकिंग रेट का इशू होता तो आपको ओडीआर के केस आते थे। तो अब आप ऑर्डर फुलफिल नहीं करते तो आप पे सेलर कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट लगा देते हैं। और दूसरा ये होता है कि जब वो आपको डिटेक्ट करते हैं कि आप Amazon ड्रॉप शिपिंग कर रहे हैं वो फर्स्ट वायलेशन है या नहीं, वो आप पे सेलर कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट लगा देते हैं। प्लस उसमें अगर आप बाकी ऑर्डर फुलफिल ना करें तब ये बहुत कम देखा है कि आप सेंस क्लब से कर रहे हैं, आप पे सेलर कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट। अब वो यहाँ पे आके हम Amazon को ये तो नहीं बता रहे होते कि हम ड्रॉप शिपिंग कर रहे हैं Amazon को, वो कभी भी अलाउ नहीं करना। तो उसका बेस्ट वे यही है, और एक दो अकाउंट्स यहाँ तक निकले हैं, वो जिनके निकले हैं वो मोस्टली ये कर रहे थे Amazon ड्रॉप शिपिंग कर रहे थे, प्लस आप ये कर रहे थे, तो उन्होंने प्रूफ दिया कि हम ड्रॉप शिपिंग नहीं करेंगे। प्रूफ देने के लिए सबसे पहले आपके जो ट्रैकिंग आईडीज हैं वो एक्चुअल होनी चाहिए। अगर आप फेक ट्रैकिंग आईडीज यूज भी कर रहे हैं तो वो एक्चुअल शो होनी चाहिए, इनवैलिड नहीं होनी चाहिए, वो आपके ऑर्डर आईडीज पे वही आईडी मेंशन होनी चाहिए। और उसके साथ फुलफिलमेंट प्रूफ दे सके, आप इन्वेंटरी की पिक्चर्स पिक्चर सब। मैं ये नहीं कहता सारे नहीं कर रहे, आज तक एक दो अकाउंट से निकले, वो बहुत डिफिकल्ट है। और रही बात के ड्रॉप शिपिंग वालों का क्या फ्यूचर है, ये ड्रॉप शिपर वाले ही बता सकते हैं या मियां चन्नू वाले बता सकते हैं, उनके पास कोई न्यू टेक यूज। ये सारी ट्रिक्स वो उनकी होती हैं। हम मोस्टली वर्क करते हैं अकाउंट सस्पेंशन के बाद, जब अकाउंट डेड हो जाता है हमारे पास, उसमें देखते हैं कि अदर क्लासेस हैं रजिस्टर्ड के नहीं। अब वो उनसे बचना कैसे, ये मियां चन्नू वाले बेस्ट होते हैं। तो आप उनसे कंसल्ट करेंगे किस फ्यूचर में आप ड्रॉप शिपर्स का फ्यूचर क्या है। बेस्ट वे जो मैं देख रहा हूँ कि लोग क्या करते हैं, ड्रॉप शिपर्स मल्टीपल अकाउंट्स रखते हैं, एक अकाउंट्स पे वर्क करते हैं, हंड्रेड्स में 1000 में सेल्स करके अकाउंट डीएक्टिवेट करके साइड पे कर देते हैं, दूसरे पे शिफ्ट हो जाते हैं।
Let me interrupt you guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to. लेकिन क्योंकि हमें ये वेकेट भी करना है और वेबिनार क्लोज भी करना है, तो let's do the closing ceremony. We can do the networking and queries because Taj is here, everyone is here. जो भी होंगे questions फिर आप उसकी बात कर लीजिए ताकि हम all वेकेट कर दें और सारे ट्रैफिक भी हो जाए, ठीक है?
जी।
We are running very short on time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Big hand for Taj.
थैंक यू सो मच आज इस प्रोग्राम में शिरकत के लिए और सबको आप बहुत कुछ सीखने का मौका मिला होगा फ्रॉम मेकिंग अकाउंट और ब्लॉक होने के बाद भी एक्टिवेट करवाने का प्रोसेस तक आज हमने काफी डिस्कस किया है डिटेल में। तो अभी मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी मिस मरियम से कि वो आए और सुवीनियर्स पेश करें आज के मेहमानों को। मिस मरियम हेल्प के लिए भी सुवीनियर्स कलेक्ट करें। मिस्टर खालिद
Can you help us? If you guys please.
नहीं आपसे हाथ भी लेना मैं।
मिस्टर कामरान इम्तियाज
Who will receive the souvenir on behalf of Kamran Imtiaz?
Ali Rehan from Hyde. Muhammad Khalid from Hyde. Taj Baloch. Tehseen Rashid.
आपके साथ को अच्छा कंप्रेसेशन we'll be doing live sessions
Rabia Basri.
Big hand for Rabia. He gives 5 flashes, we give only 1. Thank you for being with us.
I thank you all for making it out today. बहुत मजा आया. You have been a wonderful audience. हम बहुत ज़्यादा हमें time नहीं मिला था इस event के लिए. It was just 4 to 5 days because I've been waiting for confirmations from different bodies to acknowledge the letters we have written to them. And 5 days back, I was just responded with yes. And I was like, oh my God, it is on 26th and we have just 4 to 5 days to execute everything. Now I'm feeling head over heels because we did it. Although I was really overwhelmed in the morning how things will go. People were late, but Alhamdulillah, you all made this happen. Thank you. And I would request you to please stand up for my mother, who who stayed here till the end. And we were a bit. Thank you, Mama. Couldn't have been possible without you. I really owe you a lot for being there with me. And Abdul, thank you for being here and you did everything. It was impossible without you. And Usman, thank you. You traveled from Multan, especially for my friend. Like, it really means a lot. I have a special gift for you. We presented the moment. If you just pass me that cookie back.
I'm talking to someone a little bit. But I can just someone, no, I can feel it. What did I do? I think that she's feeling very great. I'm on the types of respect. I'm going to steal. I'll never leave it. I've seen it. It's absolutely perfect. I'm gonna say, you think I must be doing things that I'm not doing this weekend. There's nothing changing about this stuff ever made. I will anything you need to do. I'll be anything for you. I will be your everything. And I'll think of what I'm for everything that's new. It's not that coming true. I used to be so beautiful, now look at me. My actions are unbeautiful, it's clear to see. I can hear you calling, calling out to me. I'm falling down, I'm falling. Won't you set me free? I'll do anything, anything, anything you need to do. I'll do anything for you. I will be your everything. When I'm thinking of you, for everything that's you. But it's nothing's coming true. I got myself into. I'm not talking to someone a little bit. I can get just what I want. No, I can feel it. What did I do?